But anyway, Blitzkrieg it is. I guess keep lightning mech yellow. That sounds good. Well, before we color, we should look at what they do, I suppose. Huh? Ticket prices are high when people pay for them. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. The other one that like I would theoretically like to attend, but just like why is it so ludicrously expensive is frickin' GDC, Game Developer Convention. For the low end, the you don't have access to anything price tag is $300, and the like reasonable price tag that actually gives you access to stuff is $800, and the everything price tag is $2,000. Just like why? I again, the reason is because people pay for it. But then you can look at something like MagFest. MagFest has this freaking massive arcade. It's got huge space. It's got like a bunch of panels and stuff still, and it's like what? It was like $80 for MagFest or something like that. 3 days, $80, 20,000 people, like lots of amenities, like concerts, all sorts of stuff like that, and nice fishnet. And yeah, I've been hosting at GDQs for a long time. I mean, the first one I hosted was SGDQ 2014, I think. That was the last GDQ that was like way too casual. At SGDQ 2014, I remember at one point, like I ended up not getting enough sleep, so I actually told one of the staff is like, okay, I don't think I've got enough sleep. I'm probably not really good to host. You should probably find someone else. And it's like, nah, it's fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's just like, all right. I'll just go host from 100,000 people while I'm too tired. And but it was fine though. To be fair, it was fine. But hey, dastardly. Anyway, let's look at our new mechs and stuff. I mean, they're still honestly pretty casual, Monkey. They're honestly still pretty casual, but they have, you know, a level of professional. Nah, that argument's just nonsense. People have been saying that's even since 2013 or earlier. But like, GDQs are still very fun-oriented, very casual, very open, friendly. In general, like, there's just a, you know, core level of professionalism that tries to make things like good and like actually make the hosts pass auditions and stuff like that, you know. Like, again, the 2014, like, I didn't have like any orientation for hosting. It was just like, it's time to host. Fortunately, like, Studio was hosting right before me, and he took a moment to nicely explain the stuff and everything. But it's just like, all right, here's like a 3-minute explanation. Go for it. You're now in front of 100,000 people. Have fun. So, I mean, I'd obviously already been streaming for still a while at that point. Certainly not as long as I was now. But there's a big difference between, you know, streaming in front of like 50 people at the time, I think was normal, and 100,000 people while representing a charity and stuff like that, right? But after I got over the initial fear and stuff there, it was fine. It was a great raid. Yeah, indeed, Fish, indeed. Alright, lightning, we got an electric whip. Chain damage through adjacent units. Okay. 5 health, 4 movement. Hook mech. Use a grapple to pull the mech towards objects or units to the mech. Huh. And, oh, this is armored. Okay. Alright. Get you later, monkey. Thanks again for the generosity. And Boulder Mag probably starts with the Rock Accelerator. Yep, sure does. Sure does. I'm not going to complain about that. Huh? What? Oh, it's over here, yeah. Alright. Alright, who wants to be our mechs? Who wants to be named for our mechs here? Ah, right. It only has 5 HP because it's manned by archers. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's the exact color combo you had in mind. Nice. I think it's appropriate. Hookmech sounds kind of like the spider mech we just had. As in, like, you know, it does things, but it's less exciting than we'd want it to be, huh? We'll also have 2 more crew to name in a second here. But yeah, the Hookmech synergizes with the lightning as well. Volunteer Twitch bot again. Okay. Let's roll out, I suppose, huh? We can do this island now. Leader is this blob thing we've never seen before. All right. Let's do it up. I've heard of your triumphs against the Vet, Commander. We hope you and the Blitzkrieg can aid us in our fight as well. Alright, so we got 2 other pilots to name as well. You grapple an ally and shield them. That's interesting. That's interesting. Building chain. Can chain through grid buildings without causing damage, huh? Interesting. Interesting. And yeah, we already know that one's a damage up. So we got this weird blinky-eyed thing here, and this other generic person here who wants to be. Let's go to bloody plays. Thank you kindly for the 7 months of support. Alright, Hit Rock. Welcome to the stream, by the way. There's probably someone else that said something that I missed. Let's see it, though. Who's the most generic person in chat? Let's take a look at our spaces here. Another Old Earth bar. Reclamation zone. The Wasteland. In both power plants. Block Vex spotting 3 times. Easy peasy. Who do we want the health and movement on right now? Movement is best on them, so yeah, we'll leave it piloting that. Alright, spherical as well then. Oh yeah, that's a 3, but that's 2 power. Alright, probably 1, 2, 3, 4. It's in colorblind mode, game tips. Kill at least 7 enemies to start is maybe daunting, but I mean, unless we get a time capsule, going other places is not going to help us. Because we're not going to get these guys leveled up before then anyway. Sure, let's dive right in. So we got some acid water to start. Do have some scorpion jerks. Do have an alpha firefly already. Hey, Scraps. Not flying yet. Not flying yet. We did a last map with this guy like flying the whole time, so gotta think about it. I wonder if this mech still looks the same if we get rid of its lightning. Probably. The last one is the boulder. Okay. Alright. Whole new way of thinking about everything. That's only 2 damage, yeah. And they don't have any knockback or anything. Huh. Yeah. I already hate everything. I have 2 units that don't have a push. I mean, I guess that was true last time, but one at least had a flip, which was still moving units around. We got 1 unit that can't move units around at all. That's quite different. there, IQ. Yeah, it's an interesting conversation about the value of uniqueness and stuff. We've actually talked about that a little bit, not so much as like people, but as like, say you're like, you know, designing something like a game, for example, and people by default value something being unique very highly, and it does have value, but it's easy to overvalue that, I would say. Like, my good go-to example there is, I don't think Shovel Knight is very unique at all, but it's one of the best games I've played, like, at all, period, because it does such a good job of improving on old ideas and polishing them to a mirror sheen. Hey there, Shock. I mean, we can shock them all, yeah, but we do still take damage if we do that. I think. Can we use the rock to do shenanigans? Sufficient shenanigans. I mean, I could use 2 units to, like, kill this guy, but that's not terribly helpful. Oh, we can avoid taking damage by simply letting this guy take damage, right? Yeah, of course. Oh, and we can't move over here anyway, so we couldn't do that. Although I say that, and now how does the hook actually stop anything from doing anything? What is this? The hook only seems like it's gonna work on this guy. Hey, Mordian. I mean, I could always soak damage. I can't put him there, though. We can kill Simcopter to prevent grid damage. It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I can't, like, hook through buildings, right? It's just a, yeah. As expected. Out of curiosity, can we hook edges? No. You have to actually, yeah, have something to hook to. Greetings, Markov. Feels sad to just leave this guy here, but that's fine. I damaged that. How do we hook these guys here? So if we boulder this guy down, Can we actually hook from here, though? Because there'd be a boulder here, right? Blocking our movement so we couldn't move here. That'd be a strong play, Ronsu. Be a strong play. Hey, Easy Match. Thanks for the host. You can move through the boulder. You can actually move through friendly boulders. Okay, I did not know that. I mean, that's our no grid damage play in any case. We only do 2 damage to an enemy in that play, though. Yeah, agreed, Lizolf. Biggest problem, everyone is still alive. This guy is down to 1, which is cool and all. But I mean, the only thing actually doing damage is this guy, or, you know, knocking people into each other, which isn't super useful here. Yeah, I had the boulder last squad game tips. We added it to our artillery, so I'm familiar with that one. Really need them to not spawn any more scorpions next turn. I mean, the plan I've generally been following throughout the game is to just protect grid damage at all costs and then figure out the rest from there. So that's probably still the plan. I mean, this is the first fight, Schumer, so I can't have any upgrades like that. Yeah, I don't think I actually have used that Radiant, but I did assume that it would block damage. There's probably good times I could have used it. I'm still considering an option that, no, this guy doesn't die in that case. He would damage this building. We're not taking 2 power grid damage, certainly. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, I mean, if we can go through Friendly Boulder, I guess this is the plan. It's questionable, though. Yeah, Radiant, but then this Scorpion is gonna hit this and we can't do anything about it. Wait, excuse me, you guys are liars! I thought I'd already seen the inability to go through your own boulder. And I was right. Alright, so that doesn't work, so we're resetting this round. That's for sure. I was japed. Japed again by Twitch chat. Bamboozled even. Is there anything else we can figure out on this turn, like to test before we reset? Probably not. Game tips. Oh, there you go. So yeah, there's a pilot that can move through enemies, and that also counts moving through boulders. Okay, so we're taking crit damage, right? That's a thing that's happening. Um, this is very counter to what we were just playing, so it feels so alien. Yeah, we have to take power grid damage. Like what kind of garbage squad is this? We're taking damage. We've only done that once before. And it was totally avoidable too. Hey, Lord Polish. Yeah, I knew that Radiant just by like how flying works in the game, but good to mention all the same. Lewist, thanks for the host. All right. How do we want to roll this then? Can the stupid hook mech do anything right now? If it could move here, that would be cool. As you see him, I mean, depends on what type of backseating. The most vicious, like, negative backseating I've ever seen in games was when Super Mario Maker first came out. That was actually the like worst as far as people just like being like angry and like bad about it. And I'm not like, to be clear, I don't really care about backseating in a game like this. Just it's basically just having a discussion about what sort of moves we can do and stuff like that. But yeah, not even joking. Super Mario Maker was worse than Undertale as far as backseating goes. Actually worse than Undertale. Hey there, BT. Undertale's number 2, though. Don't get me wrong. Undertale's more harmful. Undertale's the most harmful backseating. I know him. Yeah, we could have put Prospero in the hook back. That might have been better. Hey, Jack the Black. Oh, move this guy. Yeah, well, I mean, I was looking at zapping them both, and yeah, I mean that's pretty much what I was thinking. Jack was like hook this guy over here, lightning them both, rock here. This knocks into that but kills them. This guy's out of the way, so one's dead, one's at 1 HP, 1 grid damage. You know, not like exciting, but I don't think actually hitting someone with a rock is going to be any better here, so that's probably about the best we can get. It also has all of our guys kind of down here a bit, so that they're somewhat ready to block these guys off, prevent them from getting anywhere, and also the lightning's gonna work better because they're all close together. So it takes 1 grid damage and 1 damage to celerity from that, I believe. How does this exactly work? We need to move them back if we do that, right? Because otherwise they also take lightning damage. Hey, Zapper. you think I can still do this without grid damage, Jerry? Interesting. I don't think anyone else thinks that's the case. BT opinions as far as replayability goes, at least decent. I mean, I only expect to put like 50 to 80 hours into it, but that's a whole heck of a lot. Oh, it does zap the zitties? Oh god. So that's terrible then. I thought the upgrade let it go through buildings when it ignored them otherwise. Okay, and that is what it does. There's just some confusion on that. There is a way to not take grid damage. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll keep looking, see what else we can think of here. My options are so limited. And they can't even move, like, here. It seems questionable. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Sireful. If we had the hook mech with the extra life, we've got some options then. In fact, that's a pretty easy no damage to... Like, our hook mech then just takes 1 damage from eating this shot. Hey, Edwin. Greetings, game blouses. Hey, Ridge. Keep it friendly, folks. Yeah, I can see that, Radiant. We'll also be able to level up these mechs, and we won't be able to level up the hook mech worth of crap. So having them there when they're already fully leveled makes reasonable sense, too. Greetings, Namster Man. The Scorpions have 3 HP. I don't think attack order is going to matter for anything, but we'll double check that. These buildings are very inconveniently placed. Game tips, it would only hit for 1 damage because this is armored, though. But, I mean, again, we can't actually move there, regardless. As far as I know, the zap does hit allies. And it does 2 damage. I mean, I see a way to take no grid damage and lose this mech. We could just kill off Spherical. But I'm not gonna do that. I would rather take the grid damage. Oh, interesting. That's a good way to phrase that, area. Yeah. Okay. Do we want to do that? I'll go ahead and explain the 0 grid damage move. We move over here. We use this guy here to hook ourselves over here so they can block this shot. We use the rock over here to damage to this. So that's the 0 grid damage option. That means we're taking 2 damage. The enemy's only taking 2 damage, but we take no grid damage. Hook doesn't work like that? I thought you could use it both ways. The boulder does not push all 4 sides, Ari, no. It only pushes perpendicular. Hey, Blitzkrieg. So you only hook yourself if you're moving to a stationary target, then? Let's see, is there... We can't bring up the sample right now, right? You have to actually... Yeah. Okay, only solid objects, otherwise you move the enemy. Okay, so then there should be no 0 damage. Let's just do the one damage option then, and go from there. We do need to move this guy back so they don't get zapped by the electrical grid. This guy will take a damage. Power grid will be hurt. This guy will be dead. This guy will be down to... So do this. We can move here in advance because the boulder's not going to move me. Hey, Aztec Tornado. Alright, yeah, this all seems fine. Sucks to take damage though, man. What is this grid damage nonsense I'm doing here? Mistakes, you say? Oh, because this one will do an extra grid damage. I already figured that out last time we were looking at that, and I said I didn't want to do that because it caused 2 grid damage, and then I considered that I was like forgot about it when we went back to it. Yeah, this scorpion hits this building. This scorpion is dead with that plan. So we only pull it here, then. And it does the same thing. It still goes through. This still takes the yeah, okay. That's fine. We don't actually even need to move this one. This one can still stay here now. Okay, and that works as expected. Yeah, power lost. What madness is this? I feel dirty. Yeah, I did remember it goes through, but my plan kept moving this to the dumb place anyway. That might be convenient. What's gonna be our attack order? Blood Scion. That's new. Alright, so roach attacks first. Firefly, I guess. What does Blood Scion do? They heal 1 at the start of their turn. Okay. I mean, we can also just kill things. Which hurts this again. And okay, we could kill him from up there, so this would still miss. That would be fine. There'd be another damage to this, but that's okay. We would then have to use the rock to dunk this guy, and that's also fine. And then this guy, I don't know, doesn't have anywhere cool to chill, really. Alright, do we have anything more exciting we can do? They can't move anywhere right now. Boulder does 2 damage, eh? So, I mean... yeah, there's not really... like, we're just zapping through all of this. That kind of just has to happen, probably. Like, getting this guy to kill this guy is not going to work out terribly usefully. And then we just boulder this guy to finish him off, I guess. And this guy, I don't know, kills over here somewhere? Or tries to, like, kill up here such that we could maybe kill the Firefly that way. That's unlikely, and then it doesn't do anything otherwise. It's already done its job being a lightning rod. I can see why people say that, like, you really want to go through Building's ability early. Oh, the lightning guy is getting shot, because I can't move him afterwards. I'm like, we can do it from here, it's fine. No, he's locked in place. Locked in place. I mean, they can take it. I don't necessarily want them to, but... like, that's acceptable. It's still a lot of damage to the enemy. Let's see, this is interesting. I don't know if it's good, but it's interesting. We could fire a boulder here, which will then block this guy's shot. We'll push this guy into this guy, so we're taking the 1 damage that we expected to. This guy moves out of the way. This guy moves. This guy then still damages the power grid. Nope. Not good enough. Let's see. I mean, I can Blitzkrieg, but then this guy dies, so we're not doing that. If I moved over here and hooked this guy here. Because it wouldn't be enough damage to kill this guy even if we bouldered him, and this is still taking power grid if we don't boulder that, so... I can't push the other guy I bought because I don't have good pushing options. This guy can only hook. He can only bring enemies to him. So, I mean, we can still just have our Prime take 2 damage. That's okay, you know. That means all of these guys are dead. Prime takes 2 damage. We've got 3 enemies on the map. Do we have anything more exciting? Fireflies have 3 health for the regular ZCM and 5 for the alpha here. Oh, the alpha does 3 damage, not 2. Yeah, even worse. We can still take it, but we're not happy about it. This guy will have a chance to repair, so they'll be back at 2. It's still likely the play. My movement is so limited right now. It's a really choke-pointed, awkward map here. Yeah, I looked at that earlier, ZCM. It doesn't work out because this guy still damages the power grid. It's fun, though. Lobbing the boulder right here, which blocks this guy's shot, kills the scorpion with this guy. This guy could move away, then he could lightning these guys, but this guy's still alive, so not good. Alright, go with the injured mech plan? Probably. There's just not that many other options we have here. Let's see. Yeah, I need to give this hook mech flying. It can do a lot of things if it's flying. It's really kind of awkward without the movement. So otherwise, yeah, just casually fly down here, pull this guy down here. This guy blocks a spawn. This guy doesn't do anything. Oh, that's great, but we don't have that option right now. So that might be more important than giving this the ability to go through buildings, to be honest. Oh, I know mech health is definitely a resource to be spent, Aztec. If we had 2 turrets left rather than 3, I would be very gung-ho about it. But with 3, I'm a little more cautious. I think that's still just the play, though. Oh, that destroys the boulder, too. Interesting. Don't know where we want this guy. It's like we could push him with a boulder. Doesn't really do much, but you know. Probably here or here. Boulder cannot shoot directly next to itself, no. No artillery class weapon can shoot directly next to where you're firing from. Okay, it's definitely part of the hope that something would target this guy down here, and they did. Scorpions are certainly being jerks. I mean, there's no denying that. Oh man, yeah. This set does have a lot of interesting synergy, right? Like, for example, I could throw a boulder over here so that we could lightning through the boulder to damage all of those guys. Oh, except that this guy would be knocked away from the boulder. Dang it. But, you know, things like that. You can do weird stuff with this set for sure. Yeah, but it's like most of our damage. It's interesting. Lightning Bag doesn't push things back, which is super awkward. And I'm used to everything I'm using having some motion but it does actual damage. I mean, assumedly this guy is gonna hook this guy away there. This guy's probably just not dying. We can always boulder here and electrocute both of those guys. Do we have anything more exciting than that? This team can't do is defend the train. Yeah, this team would have a time with the old traineroo. Indeed, Sireful. No direct pushback is awkward. We'll get the hang of it though, right? Like Steel Judoku was really awkward at first too, and we finished super strong with them. I'm now pondering how we're gonna reasonably kill 7 enemies though, huh? We got a chance. If there's like a wasp, yeah, if a wasp's if a hornet spawns and we can lightning it, then we got a chance. This guy is probably just a lost cause that we can't ever kill. I mean, this is fine. Bring both of these guys to 1. Pull this guy here. This guy takes another damage. We can damage these guys a few different ways. I think we boulder them directly so that the mountain's damaged, I guess. That's super unlikely to ever matter. Is there anything cooler we can do here? We could boulder to... Actually, bouldering to block a spawn is interesting. But makes it so we can't get this kill 7 enemies. So if we want to try for the 7 enemies, we're not blocking a spawn. Alright. I don't think I'm going to see anything better. I want there to be something better. I think our options right now are just a little limited without much movement on our hook, without flying, with this guy constantly getting webbed and can't shoot through buildings. Like, our options are pretty limited. We got to do it from here. How's this phrase? Jason target, so it's not like directional. Like if I moved here, I would get zapped, so I need to move here. Everything's a lightning rod. This is 1 damage, right? I wasn't misremembering. That would have been real sad. Take that, mountain. Well, they are wasps. You guys want to stick together? Oh, they're sticking together. But where'd the wasp go? The wasps are going to stupid places. No! Okay, that one's fine. We can kill 3 easily. Okay. Can we protect this? We didn't get webbed. Like, this is overall a fairly good spot. We're probably zapping these 2. Bouldering here. Dang it, this guy's still a problem. We can't grab him, can we? That's still too much. Wait, I could, no, I could block it, though. I can move it here and, repair. Yeah. That seems good. Okay, so zap these two, boulder this, move this down here, and repair. You can sort of hit a rug. It is awkward to chain lightning with a boulder since it knocks things away. But you if I can stop sneezing, then I can agree that yes, you can do that. And I was looking at that last turn. Because it's the same, Ari. It's the same. The only difference is if this mountain gets damaged or not, as far as bouldering that guy over and zapping them both. Because the next to the boulder doesn't do any damage. Only the direct hit from the boulder does damage. Oh, you see a hook option? I don't see a hook option. I mean, here, why don't I just go with my, like, I already know this plan's gonna work, so I might as well just go with it, right? Dead, over here, down here, 3 damage plus armor, survives it, kills these, 3 units dead, hit our goal. Yeah. Just took where you are. That doesn't do anything about this Alpha Firefly, though. Greetings, Chevio. So, yeah, anyway. Dunk. Perfect. I'm still in the fight, but my celerity can't take much more. That was a bit rough. Destroy the acid vats. Oh, that's true, Dastardly. It doesn't matter if the other one's moved or not, because that's -1 damage per attack. Alright, Spherical, you're now piloting Aerodolabo. Oh, we can enable Building Shade by disabling the weapon. I think we could get on that one. I put it in the wrong mech, also. Glad I caught that. That would have been nice and silly. I'm not sure on the Acid Vats game tip, if they conduct or not, huh? Can at least kind of look at it. Let's see. not really. I would assume they are not a building, and they would conduct electricity. Because they are a target. No, I can't power the flying yet, but it does have an extra move. It has extra movement and health now from swapping that over. We can't use the flying yet, but we have one more movement, which is really big. And the health for something that's armored means it can just tank damage all day long. Acid doesn't directly kill stuff, game tips, although it can help. Acid makes things take double damage. What is this? There's like teleporters? Yeah, this is one of our teleporter sets. Ha. That's interesting. In the battle, less than 4 mech damage, but I want to take mech damage. The heap has conveyor belts. They leave water acid behind. Okay, cool. So it's mostly just water. Start with an alpha firefly on that one, huh? Is that all high threat detected means we start with 1 extra alpha? I mean, that is, like, you know, pretty threatening. That already sets you off a lot, but... the Vex seem to be adapting to the chemicals. Alright, it's impossible for us to kill things. Let's just take another thing that we can't kill, right? Hmm. Oh, man. Look at these buildings all in the middle. Like, anything surrounding that would conduct electricity if we could go through buildings. We would need to find a time pod first, though. Maybe we head over here first, see if we can find a time pod. Three to get the damage up. Yeah, we'll probably start over here. Let's see. Getting fairly close to our normal end stream time, but I think we'll keep going for at least a little while longer. It's been a lot of generosity tonight, both in the hosts and gifted subs and stuff. So even though I have to, you know, wake up tomorrow to do more work, we'll try to go for a little while longer here. But I do need to refill my beverage before we continue, so I will do so. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and we'll see you in a couple minutes, huh? Let's see if we can keep stumbling through this this group and hopefully make it work here, huh? In movement here to warp to the matching pad. Swap with any present unit. Huh. Alright. Can I zap through mountains? I guess I probably could. Not actually sure if I could zap through mountains or not. Okay, this one only has 3 movement now. I'm not seeing the most utility out of our hook here on a map like this, but we'll figure something out. It could always just block stuff with its armor. That was half of the idea of giving it all that extra health and stuff, right? Fortunately, we've got a scorpion up front here, and we've got a healer, huh? The song that was just starting, it didn't, wait, no, it was, oh, no, just, I see, yeah, because it's on, okay. The previous song was Starting of the World from the Habanea Rinmei anime series. I mean, there's some combo potential if we, like, boulder something over here and hook it over here, but that's pretty awkward and unlikely to happen. There's not good targets to keep them over here. Yeah. Not super happy about that. And greetings, by the way, Edda. Oh god, every time! Every time! Now, this isn't actually what I'm planning, but I'm just seeing if this would work. Okay, so that does not go through mountains. Blocking the spot and just blocking their shots acceptable. This guy could dunk this guy. And this guy's just sad. Let's see. What else can we do? We can use the knockback. This guy would then live, but we could shove this guy over there. They would take 1 damage. Not much. Oh, hold on. Move this guy all the way down here. Knock this guy over there, pull him over there. This guy will take damage from this. No, that's fine. Yeah, because it's attacking here. It's not range. It's only one. And then we can lightning all 3 of them then. Which is only 2 enemy units, so it's less exciting than it sounds that this guy's still alive. And then they heal up only next turn if I don't kill this guy. So I just am kind of somewhat committed to killing this guy next turn. But that's interesting. We take 1 damage on this guy. They take a total of 5. How does that compare to our other plan? That was 1, 2... Well, our other plan had this guy, like, dunking this guy, which doesn't really work. So... that's kind of strictly worse. Cool. Interesting. I think we're gonna teleport this guy too. We'll bring them down here. Be in pretty good position to kill this guy. Well, unless they get webbed, though. This could be a scorpion that webs him right here, and if this moves up here, we couldn't kill it. I can boulder the healer, but if I boulder the healer, I'm not using the boulder to move this guy over here. So I probably don't want to be on the teleporter. I don't know. It's hard to say. Teleporter is the more adventurous option. We can hook ourselves away from the teleporter potentially if we need to. Yeah, let's give that a try then. Wait, it said at the end of your turn. What? End movement here. Okay, never mind. Although that's actually fine, because I could still boulder it from down there, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that's still fine. It just wasn't what I was expecting. Sure. Why did I think that wouldn't matter this turn? I somehow convinced myself that this healing wouldn't matter until next turn. I don't know how I convinced myself of that, but I did. Fortunately, their spawns and movements not too threatening, so we're still in fairly fine shape. But you know, mistakes were made. We zap the hell out of everything again, though. That 1 damage is enough to kill this guy. Not enough to kill this guy, but we should be able to kill this guy, probably. Yeah, we've got the hook and the push from the boulder. That's our only mobility options at present. This guy will die from the spawn. Cool. As long as we kill this guy. So we need to zap him from down here, I think. Oh no, we need to zap him from where we're standing if we want to kill the Hornet. Dag nabbit. No, this guy can just move here and kill him, and that's fine. Yeah, okay, easy peasy. This is kind of a trapped spot at the corner for this guy, which I don't like very much. But hopefully we can fix it. The hook, like, they'll be so dead. Like, they'll only spawn one thing. So we should be in pretty good shape as far as that goes, I think. So hook that down. And wait, what? Oh, it is direction. Oh. Oh. Okay. Like the way the attack showed all of the tiles next to me, I thought it was hitting all the tiles next to me. It does not. Okay. So it only goes in a chain from the first target hit, not a chain from you. I think it's just us, Zapper, but, well, it's kind of in between, because, you're time travelers, so it's happening again and again and again, and other people are doing it, and there's other pilots out there, and so, yeah, I guess you would say other people are doing it. But currently, we're the only people doing it, because time, I don't know. Okay, so we have to leave the Hornet alive. Or reset the turn. Could we do anything cooler if we don't reset the turn? Maybe. Probably not with these teleporter pads here, though. Because we can't move, like, if the teleporter pad wasn't here, we can move here, hook this guy here. Or no, move here, hook the guy there. No, that still wouldn't work. Never mind, none of this works. This is fine. Hornet's still alive. We kill these guys. It's fine. So move them. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Move them down here. I am right that this guy's... Where's he? Yeah, he's sitting over here. Okay. Making sure I don't accidentally mess that up. Every time. Okay, so we could teleport down here, hook this guy here, zap everybody, and boulder this guy to finish him off. And we can do that while this guy blocks this spawn. So they only spawn 2. Although that's more damage for this thing here, huh? Greetings, Phantom. Let's see. We could also... Oh, no, we can't boulder this guy, actually. I mean, we could boulder to knock them into the building. Got that option. I mean, that's fine. Just kill them. Do we block the spawn or not? That's the remaining question, I suppose, huh? Also pondering teleporting over here, which has some value, but... less than 4. We're looking at doing another damage to them right now, so we could not currently block unless we were able to heal with something next turn. But having one less enemy on the field makes us potentially more able to heal with something next turn. So, you know, so things go. This guy being trapped in the corner is awkward. It's only 3 movement on this guy, right? So I'm also picturing like moving up there, hooking this guy up. We got a variety of ways we could push and pull people, even with the limited mobility of this crew. Like, assumedly I want to kill these guys, but I don't have to. If I could boulder this guy directly, that would give me more options for just blocking or doing weird stuff like that, but I don't think that's really gonna happen. Alright, probably just stick with the plan then. 3 spawn, can't take any damage. I'm still hesitating. It's like, that's fine. But I don't like these double spawns with this guy trapped in the corner very much. It's mostly fine if they don't spawn another scorpion, I guess. Making sure it's fun to move them over here. Yeah, it is. Because I could do things in a different order. Hey look, it's a scorpion right next to that guy. And another scorpion. Okay, at least that guy's not doing anything. But if we just heal, we're fine. Because these scorpions only do 1 damage. So both of these... Oh, this guy can't heal, but that doesn't work. I don't think... Can we get the objective? Interesting. Let's see. All these 3 health enemies are rough. Right. So we take 1 damage here. We take 0 damage here because of the armor. Good call. Good call. Anyways, Ryu-san. Can we kill anything? I don't think we can. Well, no, we can. Why don't we just kill this guy? Yeah, we can at least kill this guy. We want the experience on lightning. Yeah, give the experience to lightning. So boulder that, zap that. Can we do better? I mean, we can hurt this while also hurting celerity, so that's no good. We can throw a boulder here, which lets it conduct through to here, but that's no good either. Alright, just go with the thing that's pretty reasonable and works, and call it good. My simcopter sustained heavy damage. So, not too far off on them there. No time capsule from that, unfortunately. We have to go through here to get to here. Assuming I want to keep going for the best options I can, huh? How afraid are we? Like, if that was an alpha scorpion, I would probably just say no. And go with prudence. But, it's not, so... we might do it. Gotta go for the greed. Gotta go for the greed here, right? No scorpions to start is good. These guys are potentially awkward to manage, huh? Probably just back here. Alright, well, one's not doing anything, so that's good. We can always hook this guy into this line of fire if we want. Let's see. If we boulder here and move this guy here, we could actually zap through everyone. Yeah, Shax, the pink color is from colorblind mode. I don't know what the little markers on the elites look like in normal mode or not. We wouldn't have any way to actually move this guy out of the way at that point, though. So no dice on that. No marker at all of the alpha, it's just color, huh? Yeah, I could see that. What exactly? I mean, we've got options. I can certainly kill both of these, injure this for 3, right? Like, that's a pretty good option. That's my current play. We don't damage the acid bats. They do have 2 health. Only have so many turns to do that. The elite here is 3 damage, I believe. Yeah. 3 damage on the Firefly. So basically, currently looking at bouldering this guy, zapping these 2, hooking this guy over here. So that's the current thought. It doesn't sound like something I could do while still moving the elite, though, eh? Because otherwise it's just going to wreck the power grid. You can, you say. Remember, like, if I... Well, I can't actually move here anyway with this guy in the way, but, like, even if I could move here, as it is, I would only attack in one direction, not at both with the electricity. The elite's only attacking here. It's attacking up. Like, there's no way... It's not attacking both directions. It's not a boss Firefly. Alright, extant plan is acceptable. We killed 2.5 things. We should be able to find time to destroy these later, hopefully. Yeah, I tried to, what I could to get Building Chain before this map checks, which just meant doing another map first and hoping to get a time pod, but we did not get a time pod. Oh, the boulder's... No, never mind. The boulder's not going to exist, because it's killing the dude. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Only 1 damage to the acid, though, not 2. Can just regular boulder that one to finish it off. Oh. And this is also in the line of fire of both of the spawns, huh? This song kind of makes me think Stranger Things with the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Not a lot of good hook options, but we can conduct a little bit if we need to. I mean, hooking this guy over here is fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's all reasonable. It's just not exciting, you know? This guy damages this for one, we boulder that, and they're dead. This damages this for one, and this guy is dead. And we don't take any damage. Yeah, we're starting to run out of time with the acid, but we can probably get it late, and it's okay. Having something down to 2 health is very helpful. Like, I'm used to like trying to plan around knocking enemies into each other, but like that's... Most of the time it's like, well, we could just boulder it for 2 damage directly and that's better. Like, it doesn't... We don't really have a whole lot as those things go for these options here, but anything better. Like, that's a perfectly fine plan. So yeah, I mean, for example, like we could boulder to push this guy in, then we could zap them both, and it's the same as if we just bouldered one, right? Like it's not any better there. We do need to dunk that guy. Yeah, I think that's just the plan, probably. Sleep well, Formal. Hit a rock. I got one! Scorpion and Hornet. Okay. Well, one's hurt, so we can zap that. Okay. Okay, that attacked up. That's good. That's good. So this Scorpion and this Hornet live. Let me take 1 damage on Solari. I'm picturing move here, pull this guy here, we can zap all 3 of those, but before we do that, we throw a boulder here, so that pushes that guy into that one for 1 damage, which is enough to kill him. What else we got? Could soak it damage from the Hornet, boulder there, which shoves this one down here. Gives us no way of killing that one. Seems like that's probably the play. There's the attack order. Yeah, it's a reasonable call, but yeah, it's not in the right order. Scorpion is after the Fireflies. It's gonna be hard to kill these things. Can we kill one of those this turn? Currently, we kinda have to use everyone to make sure our stuff doesn't get damaged. I can't shoot from that angle, Yuke. Oh, I see. You're saying push this guy into the scorpion. I would have to take the damage to do that. I don't think you could push the bat spinner, but I'm not sure. This is my first time seeing them. I don't have a push effect with this group anyway. We have not had the option game tips. Is there any way for me to not take grid damage if I don't use this guy? Can we just like use these two? I don't think so. Because there's no room for me to block stuff. You think it does work? Let's take a look. It is not a gray arrow, so it looks like it would work. Interesting. Okay. That would actually block a spot. That's pretty cool. Greetings, Kryn. That leaves this guy damaging the power grid, though. Or this guy, excuse me. The scorpion is last here. Well, last of the relevant ones. Yeah, just go with the plan and hope we can find time to kill the acid next turn. We should definitely be able to kill one. If I could trade mech damage for hitting the acids, that'd be good, but I don't think I want to trade grid damage for it. What do we get? Grid defense! Spherical! Give me a skill that isn't garbage, man! Grid defense upgrade. Oh, we were far enough away this guy couldn't get to us. This is unfortunate, though. Let me verify this. Yeah, that does hit that. That's, you know, still a huge problem and still probably not going to work. Well, no, okay, hold on. We can use this to pull this guy over. We're not killing this tank, or we're taking grid damage, though. That's close, Rio, huh? Let's see. Oh, we can grapple the bats too, I suppose, huh? I don't think that's really gonna help me. Although this is a garbage pilot in which one? This one, right? Yeah, that's not the one we're sacrificing, though. I mean, this pilot's not that exciting either, I suppose, but... I haven't had a pilot die yet. Could be worth. No, Jampy, you either need to kill them or one of these two units needs to move to a different square to break the web. No, I don't take a grid damage. Oh, I do, because this guy's dead before it can fire. Dang it. It's dead from the lightning. Because that's interesting, right? We move here, we grapple this here. Lightning zaps all of this mess, just all of this. Exploding both acid vaults, but unfortunately also exploding Simcopter here. And we can only boulder here, moving them down, not killing them. Look, I'm not used to taking grid damage or mechs dying. Like, these are not things that I have put any serious consideration into in my previous runs. We have been doing too well, so... Still, the default thought is to avoid all grid damage. But, that's an interesting option anyway. My other option would be hooking this guy, I suppose. To here or here. So, I mean, that's no grid damage, no pilot lost, but only one acid vault killed. So, that costs us 3 rep effectively in value, assuming we're going to perfect the next level. And 3.5, yeah, 3.5 value. How about that? So that would imply the grid damage is correct. We do also lose the pilot, but it's not a terribly exciting pilot. And I mean, I guess we should explore the mechanics fully. We have not looked at dead pilots or how all of that works and stuff yet at all. that's probably a reasonable play. That feels bad, man. Losing a pilot, taking a grid damage. What is all this imperfect play? But not getting the star is imperfect play too, so we might have to choose. It does appear we have to choose between our imperfect plays, huh? Oh wait, we don't take the grid damage if we're because that guy can always just be hooked down there. Yeah, if we're doing the other play. Hey, the Mopey Bear. Oh, can we? That's an interesting thought too, huh? That's a consideration, Edwin. We're trading the pilot and a grid damage in order to get the objective completed. For one bat, essentially. Get the objective without the mech dying and taking an extra grid damage. That's most curious. Trying to picture how that works. So that would mean we'd have to hook this guy over. Right. And then we use them to bomb this and him to blow up this. Yes. Yep. The rock mech is 3 movement. I don't think so, Ari, because we can't move. We can't hit this with this guy. Greetings, Garo. Let's see. Oh, if I'm here, 1, 2, 3. I could. No, I can't move back. No, Jumpy, you can't fire artillery weapons directly adjacent. So the spaces adjacent you cannot fire. Hook has 4 move. There's the Hook's movement there. So Hook can either go up here and pull this guy to one of these 2 squares. Oh, I can pull him to this square. I was miscounting. Yeah, I can pull him to this square, which means they can move back here, dump that in there. We kill that. We take 1 grid damage and complete the objectives. Okay, done. It's like, all right, well, I'm going back where I just was. But we zap first, excuse me. Let's not kill our pilot now that we figured out how to not kill the pilot. promoted with grid experience. Understood. Alright, we'll put the, we're gonna swap the pilots. Like, this pilot's worth less than the 14 experience pilot, because it's not already, stuck with stupid grid defense. You could go wallow in that mech, shall you? So there's actually some consideration of this now. Greetings, Naked Dancer. Destroy all mountains? What the hell? What? All mountains. Nah, Gamer, I still don't intend to kill the bag. Zapper, basically there's like proper pilots and like, I don't know, generic pilots. The like generic pilots just have random, like when they level up once and then the second time they get random from your basic stuff like extra movement, extra HP, mech reactor, or grid defense. And then you got your proper pilots, which still have those 2 level ups, but also have a starting ability on top of that, which is all unique to the different pilots. It's really unfortunate how much worse grid defense is than all the other options, though. Oh, the disposal unit is kind of, it's like the terraformer. Okay. Destroys anything in a cross and leaves acid tiles behind. Okay. Ha. But does that include buildings? Because otherwise these mountains are in really bad spots. Otherwise we would have to manually kill the middle mountains entirely. Yeah, grid defense is super... It does include buildings. Ugh. Oh! Okay. I was picturing something ridiculous. Across the entire screen. It's like if you targeted like this square, it targets all of these and all of these. That's what I pictured when you say across. Okay. Let's give it a try then. Dissolve all target tiles with acid. Oh my. They start with 3 scorpions, though! Excuse me? Boo to that! Okay, maybe we start further back then. We don't do our normal strat. 2, 3. So we don't start on this tile, or this tile? Both have 3 move, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'll go like here. Or here. We don't want to be there either. Okay. Yeah, we found that out living when I forgot that crabs hit 2 tiles. Oh, jeez. They... Okay, right. They can still walk past the thing. Tide Pod makes this a little awkward. This Tide Pod's worth more than anything else, but we can always hit like here, right? Kill this guy and hit the mountains. So that's a possibility. And I mean, artillery plus electricity kills this guy. That's fine. I mean, otherwise we can, you know, dunk those guys if we want. And just push this guy... No. I don't think that's good. Because we can only do 4 damage to this guy, right? Don't really have another way to push him into stuff. And we don't have anywhere safe to push them to. Yeah, I think we acid this spot. Greetings, Mom. So, acid that. Let me double check that it is, yeah, like that. I know it's sad to not hit the 3 all position to be ready to die. I guess Hook Bro just blocks a spawn. Because they can't get close enough to be electrifying. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, we can also, like, push this guy here and electrify all 3, but this guy still lives to damage the power grid. Oh, I can't actually move here. The whole plan doesn't work. This guy doesn't have 4 movement anymore. He's only have 3 because we switched the pilots. Never mind. Okay, we need another plan. All plans are terrible, then. Good. What can you do? Nothing. Hold on. We can use this guy to block this spot, move him down here so he's close enough to do the job. Yep. Okay, so we can still go with a plan. We can use the hook to move our guy closer so that they can still zap him. And pick up the pod at the same time. Greetings, Feisty. We were planning on blocking a spot with this guy anyway. We just weren't actually planning on using the hook for any value before. Yeah, I almost moved people too much, but everything's fine position-wise still. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter our movement order here. Alright, we got a firefly spawn. Firefly actually being pretty awkward. This guy might just stay here. Although, actually, hold on. We can just dunk the Firefly while killing all the mountains. The hook still doesn't really do much, mind you. It might still stay there, so that's not necessarily what we want to do. We'll consider it, though. Let's see. Otherwise, we could actually kill everything. By aciding over here, dropping a boulder here, which blocks the spawn, pushing this guy in to do damage to him, and running electric over and zapping him, and this guy blocks this spawn. I think I actually like that better. They only have one enemy next turn. We've got like acid all over the frickin' place. Yeah, so far a hook is worse than the previous worst mech we had used. But when we give it flying and movement, it maybe gets potential. Maybe gets there. Yeah, I mean, I think I like this play pretty well. Oh, it's not gonna block the spot. I needed to do this first. I was thinking the order didn't matter. Is that where the reset? I mean, we're like way ahead of the game, so I think we can reset to block a single spawn. Ooh, got an alpha bug. I mean, just do 3 damage to it, and or 4 damage rather. 4 is importantly more than 3. Well, this guy blocks the spawn. Boulder first, so we don't. Oh, hold on. What am I talking about? We can just acid it. We've got acid. Alright, we don't need to do anything. Just block some spawns. How many spawns do we want to block? Oh, we can only block 2. Okay, then we will block 2. This guy could have repaired last turn and didn't. Alright, well, they can block a spawn and do nothing. They can just, like, I don't know, chill over here, doing nothing. And they can repair. Yeah, this is like kind of ridiculous. This acid launcher here. I keep like trying to puzzle it out to make the level like hard, and then it's like, oh well, wait, we can just dunk everything, so don't worry about it. I'm just deciding which tile I want to block. Actually, if I block this and they're afraid of the acid, they can't get into position to target anything. Let's test that. Let's test if that's accurate. And I mean, sure, you want to be like right here. Seems fine. Oh wait, you can boulder something. Yeah, you can still boulder something too. Perfect. Let's see, do we want it there? It's not gonna matter very much. I think it's still probably better to boulder over here then. Yup. The fly don't care. Apparently they did still run into the acid. Still ran into the acid. No, we're not flying. If we were flying, we could move here and zap them together. I was about to say obviously pretty easy to do stuff, but anywhere we pull this guy, they're still shooting, aren't they? Still shooting something. We can always just stand in the way of the shot, of course. So just zap this guy, stand in the way of this shot. Can we do better? Man, there's no way to get like the bonus damage on anything. Because the only way to push people normally is using the boulder, which if a direct hit does 2 damage. So zapping them nearby with a boulder doesn't really do a whole lot for me. Alright, whatever. Oh wait, I've got the disposal unit. We can still kill both of them easily. God, this thing's ridiculous. It's like, oh, I might not have a completely perfect round. Oh, never mind. My mistake. Forgot it's ridiculous. Pardon me. Who do we want the experience on? I guess, yeah. Give them the experience for this. And, acid this, I guess. Please avoid the disposal zones. Oh, hold on, we gotta repair. And you too, you gotta repair. Alright, good work, team. Yeah, that was pretty easy. We actually got 2 things. We got Lily Reed and a reactor. +3 movement on the first turn of every mission. And almost leveled up, huh? Oh, is that the case, Lemming? I didn't actually realize that either about the XP gains. Three movement to start. Hey, freaking Mora. Oh, as far as, I mean, we actually got a bonus pilot out of the first time capsule of the first island this time. So that's pretty good. As far as the other bonus... Oh, you mean the first of the... Right. Not the first one you go to, the first of the 4 islands. Yeah, I know. I'm obviously getting rid of them. I'm just deciding where I want the pilots, right? if I want her in here, if I want her over here, right? So there's two reasonable options, I think. Flying is pretty powerful too. Building chain's probably still the way to go. Three movement to be able to position the artillery wherever we want to start is not bad. Hey, Jackster. Alright, does anyone want to be Lily? Yeah, that's part of why I was hesitant, Krima, is that I realized building chain can backfire, especially when I'm not used to using it. Destroy 5 goos. A Vec we've never encountered before. Large goo. Attempt to squish the adjacent tile. They just move on to it and completely dunk it. So we get to 2 health medium goos when it dies, I take it. Well, lightning certainly got some potential here. Oh man, we got this pool, but there's nothing, no room to grab from behind. Oh, what's its movement? 3. But the corporate tower is right up front too. It's like, hey, wreck me. No, no scorpions though, so that's good. Alright, everyone starts up front since we don't have any scorpions to worry about. Do I block this tile so the Hornet can't get to it? That's kind of been my general plan thus far. Let's go for it. Perfect. So we can always move here, pull them there. That's fairly exciting. I assume the split goos don't have a chance to attack until they have another turn. Let's see, we could also do something like boulder to block the spot and knock the... Oh, never mind. There's buildings right there. Never mind. So yeah, pulling them to block this spawn makes pretty good sense. And just pop the goo buddy? Or do we kill the hornet and damage the goo buddy? Yeah, indeed, Krima. Greetings, the rigger. Hey, Obidly. Also, just trying to eyeball a little bit to see if there's any way we can lightning multiple units here. Not particularly that I see. That is correct, frickin'. Yep. Hey, Nick. Alped, because, what? 8% of our viewers are colorblind. So, why not? I've also heard several non-colorblind people say, like, oh yeah, it's actually way easier to tell with the bright pink where stuff's being targeted to. Move here with my artillery. Greetings, Talking Nap, and just go into the options here and check colorblind mode. I'd also personally recommend the larger font check as well. I was afraid that guy was gonna run way to the back. And this guy can't do enough damage to kill them before they act. Not the best. Obviously, lasering these two is easy. So, I mean, we could always just bomb this guy and block a shot here that doesn't do any damage, and that's fine. Let's see. Some creativity with, like, bouldering to knock this guy into the water. But yeah, that still leaves us with a grid damage, I think. Yeah, this guy can't move fast enough. Hey, hypocritical. So, does this guy block the spawn, I guess, is the remaining question. default thought is yes. Yeah, probably. Is there any better hook value? I don't know that it matters for any of my plans, but there's the attack order. Boulder to block the attack, yeah. I mean, you could do that. That's, I think, one less damage. Because then, like, we could, for example, hook this guy down here. And we do 2 damage to this guy, block the attack here. But if we just kill this guy and have this guy shoot this guy, that's 3 damage to the enemy instead. The electric whip does 2 damage to everything it goes through. I don't think so, Pan. Although you could probably cheese the achievements to get the unlocks if you wanted. The advantage of the other plan is that this guy would be blocking the spawn instead of this guy, which is slightly better. But this is fine. Feels sad that we're not using the hook for anything though. But I mean, we're used to that. That's how the hook works. We don't use it. Pretty much just the case. Zapper Gandhi has been optimized. Wait, Arturzu said that, didn't they? Oh, yeah. Did it show the wrong picture, or am I wrong? Well, they've got extra HP now, so it seems fine that they're blocking. It's a pretty good pull. And they got Mega HP as well. Okay. Yeah, the Judoka are awkward to use, certainly. Frickin'. They took a lot of getting used to, but they were very strong by the end. They spread out more than I appreciate. But I mean, this is just convenient. Look at this lovely crossfire here, and I don't intend to get caught up in it. I assume we're just zapping these goos, pulling this guy, and letting the crossfire do its thing. Mostly that this guy kills this, I guess, is it? Oh, this guy's still not actually shooting anything in that scenario. Let's see. We could move this guy up one. Then they die and block the spawn. And have this guy blast this guy. That seems pretty good. The 10 chain achievement. I mean, facing the blob would be a good time for that, but, oh, I guess it counts buildings too, doesn't it? I didn't actually even look at this group's achievements. What do we got? What is this big X? Oh, it's timed. Failed. Too slow. Well, yeah, that's, yep. 10 tiles, yep. Like 4 emerging Vec in a single turn. I could get it, but it would kill the boulder mech? What? They can't get over here. That would only be 9 tiles. You can reset after getting it up. Ha. Like, wouldn't that only be 9 tiles? Am I wrong? And, well, I can't get there anyway. So, I don't know that that is terribly relevant. Well, I can use the boulder itself. Putting, like, no, that still doesn't create a line, though. They're pure fruit. Oh, we could drop the boulder here, is what we're saying. And this guy is just getting zapped just to get zapped. Right. Yeah, I was picturing different places to put the boulder. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we would have to reset because this guy. It's actually fine otherwise. Actually, wait, hold on. We could zap this guy too. Yeah, let's zap this guy too. Perfect. Because we can do that, right? Yeah, we can move here, pull this down, and zap through all of that, and then we don't even need to reset. Oh, we kind of need to reset, because this guy's still gonna die. Twice. You know, still dying twice. But that we got it to like 11 or 12 there or whatever, so that was more fun. But yeah, we still need to reset. Okay, we will kill far fewer things and it's less exciting, but we don't have our guy get dunked, so. Anyway, what was the plan? Move this guy up, zap these guys, and blow this guy up? Small goos don't count as no, the small goos still count as bosses. They still don't die in water. Bouldering the spot is fine. Does less damage to this guy. This guy's already at only 1 health, so it's a little less exciting. I can't move the artillery first to do the same play because the boulder's not here to... Oh no, this building's here to conduct. That's true. So this guy would still be alive in that case. And not hurt. But, I mean, any of these options are fine, really. Like, we've got lots of ways for things to be pretty fine. So, I mean, the current plan leaves us with, what, this guy and, this guy alive? And everything else dead? The, electrify self plan... Oh no, the it doesn't chain. It doesn't chain. There's probably some other way to do it, but honestly, this is fine, so I'm probably not going to worry about it. Oh, sorry. We're only left with, Oh, when the goo moves onto the enemy, it actually, envelops it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, even better, then. Who wants the experience? Well, except for you, Hook. Hook can't get the experience. Hook never gets the experience. But, they're maxed out anyway, so that's good. Anyway, it's kinda whatever. Just kinda who cares. So, I mean, I guess Lily? Sure. Whee! Frickin' Ralph, man. What do we got here? Raiding Death. Damages everything it passes. And hits yourself. Huh. But it's a ranged class only, huh? Hmm. It's mostly interesting just because it gives me a way to do 1 damage to a bunch of stuff that we could then do 2 damage to right afterwards. So we could actually do 3 damage to a bunch of stuff. The problem there, frickin' is that it costs an extra power if you equip it on something that the class doesn't fit. Hey, Solid Snake. Isn't it only 1 damage to yourself? And then only 2 damage to the final target? It's 1 damage to everything except the end of the line when it's 2 damage, right? I mean, selling Ralph or even using him for a little while is fine. What did Ralph actually have, by the way? Nothing yet. Okay. Oh, 2 damage to yourself when you upgrade it. Gotcha. Yeah, probably. That's, interesting. It's, kinda hard to use well, though. Just selling Ralph is boring. But I don't actually see myself using this terribly often. Basically, the temptation is just to try to make it work, right? We got the boring but practical option, yeah, as Karima put it. Or the, like... Oh, wind turbine's amazing. That moves every unit on the map, one in a direction of your choice. I mean, we do probably want to continue never losing this game, which would mean the pilot's probably the prudent choice. I guess. Vulcan artillery. Light the target on fire and push adjacent tiles. What does backburn do? There's the old jump over smoke bomb shenanigans again. That's the one we've seen the most often. Shield array, science class weapon. Apply a shield to nearby tiles. One use per battle. Gotcha, game. And everybody else. Oh, also acid tank, so we're just buying that, right? And upgrading it with push. Acid tank is like the best thing in the game, other than maybe, yeah, like wind turbine #1, acid tank #2. That's kind of what I got so far of what I've used. Outside of, you know, like basic, like the standard stuff, I don't know, like cluster artillery is pretty good. Just the basic punch on the first guy is pretty good. Cores are not acid tanks though, Krima. I can spend all of my cores using an acid tank. I can also sacrifice the acid tank to change, sure. You think the light tank's better? Interesting. I haven't seen it. I've only seen the acid tank and the pull tank. And acid is certainly better than pull tank. How's it going, Rook Jackson? Thank you kindly for your generosity, sir. Yeah, I think we have to take acid tank because it's ridiculous. It's great. Acid tank too good. I don't think we're taking anything else though. Let's see. Man, we don't know, like, Ralph might just get frickin' shield grid. And we already got it. We already know we've got 2 HP from this at least. Ralph does have an awful case of the humanitis. I mean, to be fair, Zapper appears to be awfully human too, but so I guess that would mean we're just keeping Spherical in our pocket to sell off later. Oh, just, yeah, for the 4-directional push. It's nice to have options, but it doesn't give the push to a different unit. It's the same unit still. So, no good. Yeah, but getting an acid tank online is also huge, Karima. Like, it means as long as I can handle my first turn to deploy it, then we're just up half a unit for the rest of the fight. So we're at 3.5 units instead of 3, and that's amazing. See you later, Ralph. I don't think so, frickin'. Alright, so our remaining options are push, flying, and, what, move over here with the intention to build that towards damage? I don't think you're guaranteed 2 on the second. Okay, so is it 1-1-2-2 maybe? That would fit my extremely tiny sample size. It's just RNG, yeah? But, alright then, so we've done the first island with this crew, right? And, we aren't ending the island with a full power grid for, like, the first time, right? We took power grid damage. Our crew here, we've got this electric whip action here that, well, chains damage through all adjacent targets, friendly or hostile. We've got an upgrade so it can now go through buildings as well. And the pilot's got 2 extra HP there. The next one we got is this awkward grappling hook thing that, I mean, isn't exactly bad, but it isn't exactly good either, right? So we gave them the acid tank so they could do something more useful with their life. We should probably spend our last Pokeball on giving the acid tank push, but we hadn't decided on that yet. That's a good option. Flying's a good option. This thing probably gets quite a bit more useful if it has flying and movement, so trying to get that makes the grappling hook a lot better, probably, but I don't know if that's worth trying to force. Hey, Radiant! Prospero is the best pilot, huh? I mean, flying does cost the energy to use, though. And our last one has the rock launcher, so that does 2 damage in the spotted hits and pushes the perpendicular spaces away. So that's our mech setup here. Yeah, I'm just gonna add push to the acid tank. The biggest flaw with this this Blitzkrieg group is that it really sucks at pushing. It sucks at pushing. It doesn't do that. It's got a hook. This guy doesn't move stuff around at all. This one's got the no damage perpendicular only push. Like, I'm used to, like, I just went from freaking Steel Judoka, which was like, hey, we don't do damage, but we can move stuff around, to Blitzkrieg, which is the opposite of that. How's it going, Celerity? And greetings, Cancel. Yeah, I can see that, Cancel. But we also want, like, more damage here, probably. But I think this is what we want to do for now, and let's move on to the next island. That was our first time doing that island. Or we just, we'll probably just, like, keep doing, like, 2 island stuff, mostly, so we can actually get through all of them before I get sick of the game, right? Hey, Lord Grubbins. To be fair, this is only our 3rd game, but we have not yet lost. I think the Veks are, yeah, the Vek on the islands are semi-randomized each time. Bad news is the Vec are overrunning our island, putting refugees and historical artifacts at risk. The good news is we have old Earth military artifacts that can help in the fight. Safeguard Valley. Well, we certainly need to get over here and get this Pokeball. Like, that has to happen. Tidal waves are fairly beneficial, especially with the acid tanks push now. Satellite launchers. Alright, that seems like a fun place to start. Alright, so that's the extra health scion, right? So all other Vec have an extra health as long as this thing's still alive. Scorpions are jerks that can web you and make you immobile. Hornets just are highly mobile, and the alpha one can attack 2 squares. I didn't even see that this is in with less than 4 meg damage. That's a little subpar. Lightning through my own dudes makes it, you know, less easy than it might otherwise be to do such things. It seems like a lot of people like having their artillery back and stuff, but I like just having it to body block enemies up front. So we will continue doing that, I think. Although we don't exactly want it... We don't want anything grab with the Scorpion. The Scorpion's stupid. The only thing we want grab with the Scorpion is maybe the Lightning Mech. Hey, Alyssa! I believe I was humming Peter and the Wolf, Krima. That seems accurate. It was somewhere between Mario and Peter and the Wolf, I feel like. Oh, whatever. This is probably fine. Alright, we got ourselves a pod, too. Lack of movement sucks. And these guys are not in places I can really acid tank push them either. So, does Lightning Mech just kill HP Jerk over there? It's still not enough to kill anything else, though. Oh, I could well, now I can't do that. Awkward. That means I can't deploy the acid tank this turn, which sets me back already. Hmm. So, yeah, assumedly we're going to have to hook one of these guys away, and anywhere we hook them to is fine, basically. So we could, like, say, pick up the pod and move them back to, or whatever works there. But let's see. Oh, they've got 6 movement. Yeah, so once this one's out of the way... Oh, we can't move past it! Not without killing the time pod. Seems likely to get way out of hand if I just push them away, but that's generally been the plan. Just push, don't go for the kill right away. Let's see. Oh, right, that's why they have so much movement. They've got the +30 movement on the first turn. It's like, why did they have 6? That was why. Okay. Don't have anything else noteworthy going on here. I guess we could also ignore this for now and use the 2 of these to kill this guy. So just hook this guy back. Add both of these together to kill this. I mean, that's effectively doing 3 health of damage instead of 2 health of damage. And I'm not sure the other option is even workable anyway. So... that's probably fine. We'll use that 6 movement to move all of 1 space. Hey, Chrono. So the plan I'm looking at... Man, I really wanted to play that tank, man. Next turn, I guess. Next turn. We could use the tank for damage, I guess, theoretically. But then we're not killing both of these. Because, like, we could deploy the tank here, pushes that in there, does 1 damage. Now it's acid, so 2 damage will kill it. We could lightning through here, but that still leaves this guy at 2 health. Because we cannot use the hook and deploy the acid tank at the same time. Alright, well that's a reasonable plan. It's not my favorite. Hey, you got there. Oh yeah, this guy's free in this plan, isn't it? This guy is free in that plan. I was thinking this guy was still used for some reason. They've got the extra health, so shooting a lightning bolt through him isn't too big of a deal. It's still bad for the bonus objective, though. But that would mean we actually kill 2 things to start. And have the acid tank deployed. And have the time pod picked up, I think. Right? Because we could deploy the acid tank here. It's got 3 movement, I do believe. So go 1, 2, 3. Blast into here. Cannot block off a Vex spawn with our lightning jerk, but yeah, they just move here, zap through all of that. Yeah, Kreema, I'm counting the 1 damage, because they've got 5 health right now, so the 1 damage will bring them to 4, which we needed to be able to bring them to 0. Hey, Guybrush. Only 2 damage on Lightning Whip. Greetings, Saturns. I mean, they're pretty different experiences. Into the Breach doesn't have the same amount of depth for crazy replayability for my tastes, but it's a good game that's worth playing, and we'll play some more of it. Oh, I heard, or I think I saw that, Iron Furs. Yeah, we should enable that. Yeah. There we go. Now you got some grid coordinates. Alright. Move back here, drop a boulder. So it leaves me with 2 damage in him back, but both of these guys dead. He's not bad. And we do have the acid tank deployed in that case. Okay, this is not connected to the building, so it's not going to get zapped by the whip. Oh right, there's going to be acid still there, so I guess we'll move back here. They've only got 3 moving otherwise, but that's hopefully still fine. Although, being covered in acid, how much is that likely to matter? It could matter. It could matter. Oh, that pushes this guy over, too, for whatever that's worth. Plop. That's probably mildly bad. This incentivizes them to run into the acid pool to some extent, though, which is good. Hey, your name. Greetings, Nancock. Alright, so we got burrowers. I don't believe I've actually seen these guys before. This looks like a little bit of a hot mess. This Vec will hide underground after taking 1 or more damage. Huh. Cannot be moved by any weapon effect. Huh. And it's got 3 base health, huh? So there is an A to B that you have to damage rather than push, huh? Interesting. No mods, Nancock. But yeah, I've got colorblind mode on and the coordinates displayed, both in the option menu. The coordinates weren't shipped with the game. So any damage, it says? 1 or more damage. So if we bump it into something, it will go into hiding. And this is, oh yeah, this is projectile. Ugh. Well, if I make that guy go to hiding, I can push this guy down, potentially. And that's 2 from the alpha? Or 3? 3, okay. Cannot be moved by anything. Yeah, so I couldn't do it from this side. I would have to... Yeah. not do it right now with this setup. Is what I would have to do. It's a lot of awkward, I would say. Whole lot of awkward. Do we do anything funky and creative with this grappling hook right here? Not so much against these burrowing jerks. Greetings, in a beta. I've only played on colorblind mode, your name, so I don't have a particularly good reference, but that's the main things, I think. Can't even, like, move this guy anywhere good to be a conductor. But I could be a conductor myself with the grappling hook here, which is probably what I want to do. They could, like, block a spawn and conduct through there or something if necessary. And then at that point, the acid tank could shoot this guy down here. So that would be enough to put this guy underground and at 1 health and kill this guy and damage this guy for 2. And then Zapper chucks a boulder at this guy, Acid Tank pushes that guy down so they're out of the way and acidic for next turn with their then 5 health. This spawn is blocked so they only spawn 1 more enemy. That's fairly good. That's fairly good. Greetings, Wildcard Georgie. Oh yeah, I forgot that I could form a chain with the rocks too if I don't use them to damage something. But if I do that, then it pushes this guy into this building, so we take grid damage if we drop a rock here. But, so that's a fairly good plan. We're not actually using our grapple, but that's gonna happen a lot, probably. Yeah, I mean, this is a perfectly cromulent plan, I think. This is less than 4, so we're already bringing ourselves up to 4. Oh wait, this guy can heal after they take a damage. Good. So we'll only be at 3 damage. Good, good, good. That helps that I don't have to rest next turn necessarily. And both of these guys will only be at 1 health, and this guy will be acid. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we move here. We zap through all of that. Cool. I mean, the acid tank could just eat that shot, and that's not a big deal. If they could move out of the way like this guy was taken care of, then they could just have that kill this guy potentially. What's our attack order? Nope. Nope, no good on the attack order there. Okay. Although leaving the acid tank here to absorb the lightning to kill this guy, because it's only on your mech damage, right? Not on your tanks and stuff, right? I assume this does not count damage to your tanks for the objective there. The point of the hook mech is to suck. I mean, it's pretty good at that though. It's good at its job. Alpha attacks after the burrower here, but this is fine. I mean, we just literally lightning everything, drop a rock on this, everything's dead, this repairs, and everything's hunky-dory, right? Right? Like that just hits everything. It's all good in the hood, as they say. Water doesn't kill your mechs, Kinshuru. You just can't attack from water. What's in the box? Reactor core and a thing. All pilots survive death. What? How does that work? Like once? Assumedly it's just once. So they get to 0 health and then they can take one more hit at that point. Greetings, Inspector Dan. Oh, the mech will still be disabled, but you won't lose the pilot afterwards. Okay, so that's hot garbage for me, because I don't expect to ever have a mech die. Check. In that case, flying? Hey, Advian. Greetings, Peach Lover. The reason I hesitate on flying is because we could... Oh, it's 3 for the plus damage, not 2. Yeah, we kind of have to get this at the end of anything, huh? That's interesting, but, still means you're not killing stuff. Flying's fine. There's definitely some value in the other stuff, but let's try to make our hook do things. We're certainly doing this, like, how likely are we to find a second time pod? Pretty unlikely. Don't really have much in the way of water we can abuse here. And we've got an alpha burrower to start, huh? Do trains count as buildings? I guess they count as non-buildings so that any enemies next to the train gets wrecked by electricity. That's problematic, is what I'm guessing. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll look over this way first. The reward is fantastic, so we probably have to do that anyway, but we'll give it a second and see if we can get anything more first then. Alpha Scorp, Health Jerk, and Firefly. Satellite's kind of awkwardly all the way the heck down here, ready to just get wrecked all day long. They do have 2 health at least. These guys are all pretty low movement. Like, if I don't put anything here, Alpha Scorpion will definitely go, like, over here. I guess it's better the Alpha Scorpion goes after me up here. How much damage is that? It's 3. Rockets don't count as buildings either. Man, this lightning whip's not the best. Alright, theoretically this guy should be pretty easy to hook off of whatever they target. That's only if I put, well, let's see, they've got 6 movement on the first turn, so... Assuming this guy doesn't just, like, move up here and block everything, but then I guess I can zap it if I need to. Still leaves this guy alive and potentially dealing damage, though. Basically, my main consideration, if I want to put a unit here to try to encourage the Alpha Scorpion to come up to stick it in place, even though that might just be 3 damage to my mech, or if we try to force them onto this stuff, assuming we'll be able to pull them off. Not the easiest. And with this setup, the acid tank is somewhat unlikely to pull stuff off too. We need this guy in the line if we want, like, aciding this guy to be enough to kill it too. I think we want to at least give him the option to come dance with me over here. Yeah, this is fine. It's not going to block them off, but I've got tons of movement to start, so that gives me the ability to potentially body block or move back. Yeah, still going over there, but they're hitting it from the best side. Oh yeah, this was as nice as they could really give us, I think. Although, wait. Well, that's still fine. We can shove that aside with a rock, potentially block the spawn with a rock, too. enlightening everything else, except that will kill this, right? Yeah. Let me just verify that for myself. Yes. Okay. So conducting to the rock, not ideal. Is what we're gonna say about that one here. We could go ahead and shove this guy over here if we wanted to. I mean, we could just kill this guy, but then this is not blocked anymore. Man, this spawn doesn't get blocked with all my plans, because I'm looking at either like shoving this guy over here and then chucking a rock at him, then they're dead from the acid and the double damage. Or I'm chucking a rock first. Oh, that'll push this guy away too, though, actually. And then I guess we're just shoving it back here. And this is still blocked in that case, so that does work for blocking. And then I guess we just lightning this guy and kill him. That's okay. That is reasonable, I say. Is reasonable. I think, oh, we can do this while this guy blocks this spawn too, I think, right? Yeah, so I chuck a rock here. That shoves these guys away. The rock will block this spawn. We deploy the acid tank over here. Acid tank shoves this guy back. In between that, this guy moves down here. Then it lightnings this guy for 4 damage and they're dead. We block both spawns. We still got these 2 guys alive. Scorpion could be a pain to deal with at that point. It's like Scorpion could go, like, what if it goes like here, for example? What can we even do about that? It puts it in range of targeting a building Nancock, but then it's immediately pushed back by the acid tank, so that's not a problem. Also, it'll be dead, so it'll be not a problem because of that reason too. Let's see. Okay, we can also drop a rock here, which will shove this guy here. That means we don't end up blocking this spawn. Actually, no, we could still block the spawn with this. Oh no, this guy can't quite move that far. Also, this guy can't move onto the spawn in the first place. They only have 3 movement, not 4. So we can't block that spawn regardless. Cool. So in that case, if we do the rock here, that blocks the Scorpion from getting into awkward spots where we can't deal with it. And it blocks the spawn, and it kills this guy. And then we just kill this guy the same way. Except we also get the push into this guy, so it does 1 more damage to the Alpha Scorpion as well. Oh, but we have to lightning first in that case. Which means we have to eat a damage in our lightning tank, but that's fine. Or we can eat a damage in this guy. But that's not fine because, yeah, they can't conduct. We can't conduct because then it destroys the silo. Order of operations is super, super important. So yeah, this plan is having 1 damage dealt to the lightning mech, which is fine. This guy will be not dead though, right? Because of the way this works out. Because I have to acid afterwards. So that guy won't be dead, but they will be hurt. They'll be at 1 health. Which is not too big of a deal. This guy will be... Oh, they'll be dead after this guy dies. They'll be dead after this guy dies. Perfect. Which means I don't even take the damage. Cool. Okay. So do this first. Oh, they're also on fire. Forgot about the fire. So they're double dead. They're at least double dead. Where do we want this guy? Like all the way at the bottom, maybe? Maybe like right here. So the new spawns can't like go anywhere. Unless they burrow, which they potentially could. But oh, it can't be right there. Because then I block the acid tank's ability to get where it needs to go. Do this. Does not shoot yet. We do this from here, I believe, where we shove this guy over here. Then we shove this guy into that guy for a little extra damage. Everything's blocked off. This guy kills this guy, which kills this guy. Take no damage, nothing gets hurt. Everything's bitter tofu. Alright, so we've got one burrower. Going over here to try to be a jerk. We can just zap this guy to death. We could also, like, just push him over here so they block another spawn again. And then just go sit on the other spawns ourselves. Well, this guy just chucks a rock at the burrower, and only one new thing spawns. That's not bad. That potentially leaves it hard to kill this guy, though, later. Considering that, Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is, launching? Or something? Oh, interesting. This is launching, so it's going to, kill the, nearby tiles, I guess? They just list it as normal damage, rather than, They should probably not use the same, effect there. I think they should use, like, the event hazard symbol or whatever instead, probably, but that's okay. Yes, rock can also block spawns, but I need someone to be able to knock this guy back into the ground. And that has to be either lightning mech or rock chucker. It's probably going to be a rock chucker. The acid tank doesn't do anything to the burrower, other than, I mean, we could make it able to kill the burrower, because they're covered in acid, but since the burrower can't be knocked back at all, they have stable, that means I still need something else to hit it for it to go underground or die. Still have this boulder blocking stuff off here. Mostly I'm deciding if I want this guy to block an extra spawn or if I want to just kill it. This is 4 movement, right? Yeah, so we could block 3 spawns if we keep this guy alive. Hey, Gamlau. I think in either case we're shooting acid at this guy. Because we don't want to zap him where he stands here. We want to move down before we zap him anyway so we can block his spawn. The problem with waiting is, well, okay, this is going to be launched, I guess. 1, 2, 3. So they actually won't be able to make it to the other satellite and get in an awkward spot. That's not even that awkward, because we could still grab them. Yeah, they can't get anywhere that's going to be problematic for me. So I think just letting them block a spawn is good for another turn. Because they've only got 3 movement, right? Yeah, 3 movement. So 1, 2, 3. They can only get as far as there, so they'll just stick around trying to attack me again, and then we can lightning them without risking... The concern was that I didn't want it to be able to move next to a satellite rocket, so that... because if my lightning hits it, it'll go through it and hit the rocket as well, you see. But since that rocket's not going to be a concern because it's going to be out of here, we can just shoot him over there to block. And, yeah, just have whatever spawns probably kind of trapped in the corner down here. And, foot dunk. Foot dunk. Oh, these guys both still have actions. Yeah, there's nothing. Can't even repair for any value. I don't think leapers are in the set I have available right now. Alright, pretty straightforward zappy zap here, chuck a rock here, and block a spawn here and repair. And the tank does nothing but just, you know, kills, like moves over here or something. Don't really see any reason to do that differently. Like that seems straightforward and works pretty well. I guess the one thing we can look at is which spawn do we block. Probably this one. Give him the least mobility to actually get to anything we care about. Oh, you know what I could do? There we go. We could do that. Pre-acid that spot. Hey, Dothel. I mean, I could sacrifice the tank to reduce the spawn, but that means I get less XP from killing all this stuff. Probably. This guy is going to be pretty... Well, let's see. No, we can acid bump them into this guy. But then I'm not enough of a conductor to finish it off, huh? Hmm. This guy is hitting a building even if I move, so we still need to do something about that. How do we conduct enough? I mean, like, taking no damage here is completely trivial. I'm just trying to figure out if we can kill everything at the same time, you see. Mountains don't conduct, right? Yeah. Boulders do, but we probably need the boulder to kill this guy. Or, I mean, theoretically, no. Nothing else really does the job there. The acid tank's not close enough. And, oh yeah, it doesn't push him into it anyway. I'd have to do it from this side, which I can't do. So this boulder pretty much has to kill this guy, I think. Exactly, indie battle. Exactly. Greetings, Music Dad. I know I can pull the flyer into the fire, but that doesn't kill the flyer. It only does 1 damage to the flyer. So that doesn't directly help me at all. Let's see. See, I need to have the acid tank, like, bump this into something, including one of my own tanks, and then be able to lightning it, while ideally also lightning this guy in the path. I don't think I can do all of those things. If I can't do all of these things, this is better to kill because it's got, it's worth more experience. So I'll kill that instead of this guy, which is easy. That just means I go over here, shoot this guy into this guy, and then lightning to kill the firefly there. Pretty easy peasy right there. The lightning doesn't go both ways, so like even if I'm standing here, like if I say move to here and grapple this guy over, that wouldn't work. I like the idea though. I mean, I like the idea of moving this tank into the fire, bumping this guy into my own tank, just completely abusing the crap out of my own tank. But it doesn't work. What else can we do with that? Like, I can whip this guy, but only do 4 damage instead of 5, which isn't enough. Like, if I have this guy here, Acid Tank can't get to the bottom of this guy anyway, actually, so never mind on that. But I was thinking I could push this guy up, hook him over here, and then zap both, but that doesn't work because this can't get over here anyway. I mean, I'm not killing the alpha with fire because I don't have the capability of doing that unless I'm lightning this guy. If I could get far enough away, I could lightning this guy and this guy. There would theoretically be... No, there still wouldn't be potential. No, there would actually be potential, yeah, because we could acid this guy and then rock him for the kill. But I don't have the movement. I would need to be up here in order to do that to... Oh, and I would need, like, something... Yeah, so that doesn't work at all. Oh, wait. Can I move? I can't be here either. If I could be here, I think I might be able to pull it off. No, this guy couldn't move here. Like, if both of these guys had one more movement, I could move the lightning guy here, the other guy here, zap through there to kill both of those guys. But before I did that, I acid this guy into this guy, chuck a rocket this guy, everything's dead. But that's impossible. Yay there, quality engineering. That's a good question. Does the hook mech pull itself into a burrower? You know, maybe I could. Yeah, because I could zap that way from here. Yeah, if I could pull myself into the burrower, then that would work. That plan just works right now. That's true. We could just test it. I mean, assumedly, I would pull myself into a burrower. That would make the most sense. Let's see. Yeah, so that pulls me over there. I think that means I can do everything. So let me plan this. Acid Tank here pushes that guy into there. Rock goes up here, kills that guy. Well, that actually we don't even need to hook ourselves at that point because that pushes us over here from the rock. I wasn't even accounting for that. But we'll pull ourselves into the burrower so our tank's not on fire. I guess it's slightly more style to do it that way. And slightly more damage to my mech as well, but that doesn't matter. So yeah, perfect. Figured there had to be some way to kill them all. I mean, I guess I could have still grappled while on fire by Wick. But being on fire meant the grapple was no longer necessary, is all I was getting at. We ready to dance with the train? There are no Greek restaurants near the SDDQ hotel. So much for Euros. Oh my. I mean, we're probably doing those two regardless, but train is only a secondary objective. Robotics lab is what's actually important. Alright, let's give it a go. That's our robotics lab. Okay, good. So 2 damage from the Alpha Bird. Okay, and we got an Alpha Hornet. We do have a Scorpion, another Burrower. Well, I think that train's gonna be. Well, we gotta turn maybe before the train gets lit on, like, lit up with my lightning here. Must be hit twice. 4 movement. This guy's a pretty freaking mobile too. And Scorpion happens to be the one in front also. Everything's terrible. The train's going down. So this is a pretty good podcast. So I approve. Hey, Zinky. This is awful. But it's still probably worth doing this mission even so. Like, if we did the easy mission instead of this, we get 1 reputation and something worth about 2 reputation instead of a something worth 3 reputation. So if we could even save 1 train, which, considering they're connected and both conductive, going to be difficult. But reactor core is still break even on that that line. Does the train move immediately, or only till only after we've had a turn? Because that depends if I'm placing it here or here, I guess. Moves turn 2. Okay. Greetings, Agronak. Although either side doesn't actually make that much difference. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think this is better. Heteroptics, how's it going? Alright, that's mostly just a great spot, assuming we don't have to stay there. That's less good. That's much less good. Okay, so default thought. involves blowing up the train. Not quite, huh? What's that symbol supposed to be? I guess, yeah, so this guy is supposed to be overrun by the train, but it only moves one if it hits something, so it doesn't move up here. Hey train, you want to like move out of the way for a little bit? Because everything is next to each other. We could totally zap everything and... No? You don't want to move? Okay. I could just let my lightning mech sit there and do flat nothing. No, it can zap these guys after I kill this guy. Yeah. Okay. So, drop the acid tank over here. Move this guy like all the way back, unfortunately, but I think that's where they have to be. Acid tank this guy into that guy. That guy takes 1 damage and burrows, but that's... Otherwise they'd take... No, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Everything there's fine. I mean, you could grapple the Hornet away, but I'd rather just kill it. So that's what I'm gonna probably do. So yeah, and then we still get to zap these two guys with the lightning. It doesn't kill either of them, but it means my lightning mech doesn't take damage, and they're both damaged. So Hornet's dead. This guy's at 2. This guy's at 3. This guy's at 1. Oh wait, this guy... No, this guy won't be dead because he'll be burrowed. Is that better to... So if we don't do that... The mech takes damage. So yeah, the other... Well, we don't even have the acid tank on the field then, though, because we're using the grapple. I'm not liking that as much. Whip does not go diagonally. That is correct, Lancer. We could end up with this guy here rather than all the way back, I guess. That's slightly better. And then this guy just is over here, I suppose. Or... They could actually be all the way down here. They can't actually block a spawn, unfortunately. But they could still be in the thick of things, for whatever that's worth. They could be, yeah, probably better to have them have a little mobility, so have them over here rather than here. Will the worm be on fire after it's bumped? Not from the bumping, no. The bumping doesn't light trees on fire, does it? Or does it? If damaged. Yeah, I guess they will probably be on fire, right? Any damage lights the trees on fire? I should know this by now, but I am not confident of that. Worms lose the status when they burrow. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I mean, saving the train this turn's easy, Nancog. It's just what's optimal set up for next turn and all. I mean, that's not a bad plan. I kind of want the train to, like, murder something, you know, but it's too slow. So, we're going to... Yeah, because the train murdering this plan involves this guy taking a bunch of damage, and this guy not being dead, and the acid tank not being deployed. Those are all dumb things. So the train isn't going to murder anything, and it'll be fine. These guys will be hurt, this guy will be dead, this guy will be a little hurt. Okay, easy peasy. Right there. Drop the tank there to move there, or here, either way. Yeah, this is fine. This gives me plenty of movement. We'll, sit over here. Drop the tank there. Pop this guy. Rock this guy. Oh, I do take 1 damage on this guy still, but that's fine. That ain't a problem. Yeah, there was no fire there. The train is now covered in acid. Awkward. This is good though. This could not be any better. Ugh. It's a colorblind mode, heteroptics. So how do we deal with this burrower? So currently we don't. Assuming the train works in independent pieces, I can acid tank the second piece of the tank into the train into that. Actually, here, what does this look like? Oh, the train is stable. Also, okay. I didn't actually realize the train was stable. Also, okay. So I can't even do that. Day. Let's see. Let's see. I want this guy to be a pushing robot, man. Pushing is so strong. The train's attack is called Choo Choo. Yeah, nice. I did actually see that the first time. I forgot about it though. Oh, if the train hits something, it damages the front part of the train, but will be destroyed if blocked. Okay, right. I didn't want the train to kill something then. Glad we didn't try to go down that route, not paying attention to the thing. Let's see. I can't even get this guy to somewhere they can move the acid tank anywhere that they can be useful. So, I mean, default thought so far is, you know, drop a rocket at this guy so they burrow lightning to kill this guy. But then we don't have any way to deal with that guy. And power grid damage is mostly less bad than train damage here. But only if we're actually able to trade that off. I mean, I could get the Prime over here by moving here and grappling him down, and then they move up here. As far as I know, they can move through the train, but I didn't, I only read that part. I'm not reading the other part, so I'm not sure what that does for me. Oh, that means I could use the acid tank to bump him into there, yeah. There's nothing else I can hook with this guy. So that's the plan. I was hoping I could block off the spawn, but we will accept what we can, huh? Oh, that's not gonna work. Butts. Because this guy won't have the ability to lightning this anymore. Although that means I take 1 power grid damage and the train lives, so that might still be our best solution, honestly. Because keeping the train alive is much more valuable than a power grid damage. And this guy will be dead. This guy will be at 2. This guy will kill that guy. And this guy will be down 1 and on fire. So that's all pretty good. Oh, I know that means I'm not guaranteed to save the trade next turn, but I think we probably can. I feel like we probably can. Oh, damn it. I damaged this mech for an extra damage also with this plan.
Hello.
How's it going, Cryuji? Cheers to you. So we could reset to take 1 less damage to them, but that's pretty dang unlikely to matter, so I don't think we'll reset for that alone, in case we screw up next turn. Well, my second game I took 0 grid damage. My first game I took 1 grid damage. So I'm not used to taking grid damage. But I think we have taken 2 grid damage this game so far. So this works. Otherwise, this guy's up here and this guy's down here. Is there anything else that we could reset into that looks better for us, huh? Any other way to do some sort of push damage to either of these guys? Or push this guy, actually, would also... No, that wouldn't be fine. We need to do push damage to one of these 2 guys. I mean, I could with the rock, but the rock, if I do it with the rock, I can't kill with it, I don't think. Because we need to do both. Like, I can move the prime here and chuck a rock here, but that doesn't push this guy out of the way. Otherwise, I'd be all over that, I think. We have Prospero, therefore we will prosper. Reasonable, reasonable. Alright, I mean... He's okay plan. He's not best plan, but he's okay plan. I want to attack and then move. That, no, that's after attacking. I don't really want to attack. Well, I could attack and then, yeah, whatever. There's lots of ways you can go about it, but none of them are quite what we want to do. I'm not excited about 1 grid damage. I feel like no, this burrower will be dead, Lancer. Hey, Muffin Drake. And this one will be at 2 health. And this guy will be dead, and this guy will be at 3 health. And on fire. So, we're in fairly good shape for next turn if we go through with this plan. Just feels like there should be a way to do it perfect rather than pretty dang good. Like, I'm willing to accept pretty dang good if I have to. Is there any other way this could pull anything meaningfully? Oh, they could pull this guy, right? But does that matter? No, because we still can't deal with both of these guys in that case. These burrowers are jerks, man. Hey, Chaos Prophet. It's a pretty good plan, Chaos. Pretty good plan. Hey, Porius. Pilot 3 looks like Ed. I can see that a little bit, sure. And yeah, we do already have that achievement anyway, so... You know. Alright, I guess we go with pretty good. Stupid train blocking my ability to, like, cleverly grapple this guy down here to... I don't think that would have even worked anyway, but... You know, in theory... Cancel. That oh yeah, I said that before you followed up with the that was a stretch. Certainly we need some of that action in chat. First one was good. Boo to this one. Boo to this one. Alright. I don't think Shield Grapple really helped me very much. I mean, this plan also leaves this guy all, like, you know, covered in acid and stuff, but they can then repair so they're no longer covered in acid, so that's pretty good. I can do that at least since I can't kill the other jerk. Want to do it here or up here? Because well, we need to make sure we're close enough to dunk this guy when they go here. It could go all the way up here. I could still dunk them from there, though. Okay, so I think this is a better spot to be. So we could reset so that this guy doesn't take 1 damage, but I don't think that's likely enough to matter that I'm going to. So I think I'm okay with this. Taking a grid damage feels bad. 214 stupid civilians died with their stupid faces. Well, that's our attack order. But this isn't actually attacking anything we care about, so we can totally ignore that if we want to. Like, all we actually have to deal with is this guy. There's sacrificial toast. They're not the easiest to use for sure. I mean, I'm missing the ability to move stuff around, man. This Blitzkrieg team sucks at moving stuff around. How's it going, Forgotten Arbiter? Appreciate that continued Twitch Prime love. Anyway, what all do we want to do here? Can we kill more than 2 things? I mean, the Hookback does cool stuff sometimes, but that cool stuff's really hard to find, and the rest of the time it still doesn't do anything. The train looks dodgy. I mean, it is covered like in spiderweb, so it's probably evil. We should probably take it out just to be safe. Picturing some possible like lightning chains, but I don't think anything quite does what we want it to. Because I can do 2 damage to this guy. But they're not... Oh, they are in fire if I do it that way. But then I can't do anything about this guy? Well, I could still kill that guy. Okay, we can kill 3 then. So we don't kill this Alpha Burrower? So instead of killing Alpha Burrower and this guy, we can kill this guy, and this guy, I think. So the plan is looking at dropping a rock here. Oh, I can't rock twice. Yes. Never mind. We can't kill this guy if we do that. This is why we figure out if our silly plans actually work before, like, we double check before we actually enact them. Turns out that doesn't work. But yeah, I was gonna lightning across here, across the rock, across this guy, and that kills all of those guys. But like, this guy's hook would even still be available, but they need to move here to make stuff happen. So I don't think I can Oh, the turn's easy. I'm just trying to min-max it for bonus experience. Like, we could easily, like, we could have finished this turn in about 3 seconds. Move down here, rock there, move these guys out of the way, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, this guy kills this guy, and this guy's dead. Nothing gets hurt, everything's fine. Like, that's a perfectly fine turn. And that's quite possibly what we end up doing, mind you. But it's more exciting if we could do other stuff, right? I guess this guy has 1 more health, or no, they both have 5 health, so it doesn't actually matter which one of those really gets killed. I mean, if we want to make sure the experience is on... I guess it'll be distributed evenly, so we'll lose some of the experience if this guy gets killed, so it's better for the lightning back to kill this guy. Slightly. Hey, Zealousy. Oh man, I don't think this is actually useful here or anything, but I'm just like picturing this as a fun thing. Move the acid tank down here, bust this guy into the wall, so now they've got extra movement in this direction because the wall's destroyed, and yeah, that doesn't actually do anything here, but it's still a fun theoretical situation sometimes. Hey, Tabusho. Alright, do we just do the boring plan here? Let's see. Oh, wait, I might have a... Oh, dang it. So I was just picturing moving this guy out of the way, using the acid tank to push this guy over a space so that this guy could then go down here and kill this guy instead, but That doesn't work for a couple reasons. One, because it'll kill the train, and two, because this guy has 3 health instead of 2. But, you know, it would be cool if it did work. Would be cool if it did work. I guess we should probably just proceed. This doesn't matter. Like, the difference is like 2 or 3 experience, right? But it's the principle of the thing, man. I want to find the perfect solution. It's fun to look for that. But all right, whatever. Plop. Kathunk. Oh wait, this guy's not covered in acid? I thought they're just burning. Okay. So in that case, we do that, and then that. So some of those other plans probably wouldn't have worked anyway. Even if they had almost worked, then it would have just been sadness. And then we repair, because why not? Okay, everyone's fine and dandy. Hey, Dr. Killsauce. It would, yeah, but I don't think there's any way to get the beetle in the line of fire there. No, maybe. Let's see. So I'm picturing I could have rocked here. That would have knocked this guy out of the way. No, I can't push it. I can't push it up, right? I don't have enough movement on my hook mech. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yep, that wouldn't work. So we did take a grid damage, so not completely perfect, but we did the important stuff. Yeah, they were talking about the fireflies, Zinky. So, I mean, well, let's see. We're gonna get approximately 2 power cores after this, maybe 3. I mean, we could get 3, assuming we perfect the rest of this, but we could actually get 4. We could get 4. So we can assume on 3 power cores probably, if we're confident in our skills. Oh, we've got another banked dollar here too with the other pilot. So we've got $2 in the bank. Unused passive just means pilots don't die. My pilots don't die anyway, thank you very much. Well, the mech still dies, though, is the problem. So that if you go to 0 health, you still lose the mech for the rest of the fight. So I'm kind of like thinking that adding the movement here is the most immediately beneficial, but giving one of the other guys movement is almost as good and then better for building towards one of their damage upgrades. Because we do want one of these damage upgrades. Like, this damage upgrade certainly has more potential to be amazing, but also has more potential to wreck friendly stuff. And, I mean, this mech is already reasonably mobile with the flying. One more movement makes it extremely mobile, mind you. But, like, 2 health of the acid thing's also a consideration. But, I mean, if we get 4 more power cores, then we could actually upgrade damage on both of these guys. So, given that, and given we can still choose to put stuff where we want it if we get 3 power cores, who do I want the movement more on right now? Greetings, Earth Temple. Honestly, the lack of mobility on either of these guys has not been too big of an issue. Probably on the Prime here. Alright. We'll do that for now. Oh god. I'm gonna blow up the tank. Lightning makes everything good bad, man. I don't like this lightning whip at all. Let's see. Yes, if I do... I mean, either of these are pretty nice benefits, really. This one's got a bunch of water and stuff. Although with this, it's actually been a little less easy to block the spawns as much. We could get 3, though. Reputation lets me acquire more DPS, though, Envy, and that's the thing. If I don't get the reputation, I don't get the DPS in practice. Because I'm just like picturing this mission. It's like, alright, we'll protect the old mechs. I guess we can't damage the enemy again? Like, at that point, do I give freaking acid tank to them? I can't give it to them, mind you. Can't just switch power around like that, but... But, like, the spawn's, like, one's gonna attack one of these buildings, the other 2 are probably going, like, right after these stupid tanks, so it's like, oh. Alright, just lighting up the tanks all day long. That's great. There is, like, a secret squad or something, warp speed I've heard people talk about. I don't really know any of the details, though. The tanks move eventually instant, but not to start. Hey, Serpent. We could give them that instead of one of these 2. That's rough, though. Those are both so important. I mean, I still have reasonable odds of making it through this fine, but It's a lot less guaranteed than it would be with most squads, I feel. Well, the perfect island rewards are worth about 2 rep, Invian. Maybe like 2.2 rep, since you kind of get a choice. But yeah, perfect island rewards worth just over 2 rep. So if I did this island, we'd be at 6 rep, plus 2 for corporate is 8, plus 2 for my storage is 10, plus 2 for perfect is 12. Assuming, I mean, possibly more. So we could still potentially get 4 power cores there. And even if we get only 3, we can still choose if we want to go there or here. So I think I go here instead of here, just because, like, the lightning with these mechs, the tanks, is so awkward. If I had pushers, like, this is just an easy peasy thing. You get free bonus mechs to make everything, or tanks rather, to make everything easy. But, Alright, which one we want? Air support's great. This one has water and fewer buildings. This has more buildings, which is also good for, you know, lightning through. Like, an enemy moves up here, an enemy's, like, down here, just zippy zap right through all of that. Less than 4 mech damage, though. Probably this one. Probably this one. Oh, is that all you need, Toast? Well, I guess that's my goal. Is to win a hard run with every squad without ever losing. That's the intention, anyway. Air support's pretty good. The water is a little less good than it would be a lot of times. But we are at least flying now to potentially take advantage of some of these water spots. I could do either, really. I could do either. Alright, tell you what, we could poll. You guys can pick. You guys can pick which area we go to, and we'll figure out from there. So we got, what? We got... Well, let's say, I guess it's water versus air support, basically. Water versus air support. Alright, that works. There's the poll posted in chat. Vote on which area you guys want me to go to, and we'll take ourselves a quick break here. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in a few minutes and finish up this this run. See you shortly. Looks like you guys are voting at least kind of close, but lean in air support, huh? Anyone else have a preference? Last chance to vote, then we'll head into it, huh? And there were very briefly 2 tracks playing as I switched from game music to playlist. Okay. The last minute vote was another vote for air support. Fair enough. Air support it is. Air support it is. Alright, so less than 4 mech damage. My people aren't the most skilled pilots yet. So we got ourselves some healthy boys. And we got a spitter. Alpha Firefly is definitely not something I want to see. Oh god. Don't move over here, Alpha Firefly. I guess we could still acid tank it away, potentially. Or use the rock to push it away too. We still got a few options at least. Then we got nothing of theirs that'll impede my movement at least, so that's good too. Assumingly we're hoping to zap this Hornet. Oh right, it's got 3 health right now. Yeah. So assumedly we're just sad with everything and not sure what how things are gonna go for me. Yeah, we can go pretty much anywhere we want from here. Get my glasses! I want to see them! Ooh, when does is air support first? Although then I couldn't use the acid tank. Air support is first. So that's probably... Oh, I can use the rock to push it over, and then I can still use the acid tank. Let's see. Actually, so if I acid tank to push this guy in here, and I electrify this guy will lose its last health? I'm not misremembering that, right? Like, if someone goes from... If the Soldier Scion dies and they have 1 health, they go from 1 health to 0 health. They instantly die? So I think I can kill everything. So, yeah. Rock to push. Pop an acid tank to push. Or, I mean, vice versa. Vice versa's also fine. How's it going, Gotron? Welcome, and thank you kindly for continuing to support the stream. So, ideally we want this guy not next to all these buildings, if we could avoid that. Which shouldn't be a problem, really. So, just a matter of where we want our acid tank to be. Like, do we want it over here? Do we want it over here? And we could have a free rock sitting over here. Or one sitting over here, for whatever that's worth on either case, which is not really a lot, probably. This means a 2-movement unit can't get anywhere useful if the rock's there, though. So the rock's probably slightly better here, but so is the acid tank. Yeah. Alright, we'll acid tank over here, that's fine. Let's see, where do we want this guy? The places I want him most are all where they get electrified. They only take 1 damage from electrification, so it's not like a real problem if they are, but we'd rather not, especially with the objective there. And yeah, there's some events that happen at the end. Well, there's some sort of events that happen at the end anyway, like the train's movement and stuff like that. We've only got 4 movements, so I'd still like to be able to bring this guy back into the fray to do something. So I think I'll move him into this forest so they can move anywhere down here to pull across this whole open land while still not taking damage. And that's still close enough. Yeah, the acid tank can get where it needs to go. Alright. This guy might as well be down here. I could actually move him all the way down here if I wanted. It's kind of interesting too. Yeah, you know what? Why not? I could already think of reasons why not, but we're doing it anyway. The rock makes it so that enemies can't get in this back line very easily anyway. I don't think I'd do this if I don't also have my grappler on the opposite side. Like, I could potentially grapple this guy across the entire map. Is part of the reason I went with that plan. Get dunked on. And get dunked on. Additionally, can we kill this guy? We'd have to acid him. That's reasonable though. Move here, acid this guy, zap through these guys. Oh, and then kill this guy. Yeah, I don't even have to just push him away, I just kill him. Well, I mean, pushing him away also kills them, to be fair. And then I can block his spot at the same time. So maybe I do that instead, huh? This guy can't quite reach a spawn. But, yeah, that seems good. Kill everything, block one of the 3 spawns. Seems good to me. Not that the damage to this actually matters in this. I can't move there. I have to move here. I don't have much movement. Okay. Clearly, then. Clearly. That's not gonna work, is it? I'd have to do it from here. No, that wouldn't work either. Dang it. I was gonna hook him across the map. Alright. We'll just use the hook mech and they can block this spawn then, I guess. That's almost as good, but the hook mech's a little more out of the way than I would like. Oh, I could, hold on. Why don't we just block this with a rock? I don't even need to take the damage. Can't do but well, I could do both actually. Yeah, let's just do both. Let's do both. It leaves them with their best spawn, but we'll just do it that way. What's up, thing that isn't all too threatening? So, same deal. Acid him, lighting him, block some stuff. Seems good. I mean, how greedy are we for XP? They're getting there. Oh, they're going to be at 49, not 50 from killing this guy. Greetings, you spread. I'm also pondering if I want to sacrifice the... yeah, basically, do I sacrifice the tank to only have 2 spawns, then it's like guaranteed super easy. I mean, only 1 spawn, actually, if we want it. Let's not sacrifice the tank. Let's give him at least 2 spawns. And figure out from there if we can kill more things. So we'll do that. And everywhere this guy can move that's useful is, so back over here it goes, I guess. Back over here. Wait, hold on. It could hook itself somewhere, maybe. Not really. I could end up over here. I could end up over here if I wanted. Is that any better? It's kind of whatever. It's not really better. It's not exactly worse. Alright, whatever. Just move over here. This is fine. Oh, it doesn't even let me try to hook nothing. Rude. The hook mech is you. Alright, got ourselves some spitters. And, they're gonna make it easy. Oh, maybe not that easy, actually. Oh, right. We can just chuck a rock and push this guy up. Alright, fine. Well, that spreads the experience out. If we can get a direct kill... slightly better. We could probably get a direct kill with them. Yeah. So if we get the direct kill on them and then spread out the other one, that's ideal, I think. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can do that, but it's a lot trickier, but I think it's fine. Like, I think it involves moving this guy out of the way so the lightning mech can actually get down here. And we acid this guy into... Can we acid them into something? Oh, we can acid them into this guy. Potentially. No, we can't. Not with the other part of the plan. So they can move to here. Oh, we don't need to push them into anything. Right, this guy has to get the kill. Yes, as long as they're acided, this guy can just... whatever they can do to damage this guy is fine. So that's fine. So we just acid them up here, this guy zaps them both, then this guy chucks a rock out. We'll just do it that way. Pausing for a second, yeah, because I just had to make sure that we didn't move this guy out of the way, and that this guy could kill this guy without dying themselves. There we go. Best possible experience distribution. Does Hidrog seem a little taller? Excellent. We got a reactor point too. Unless we wanted to move Prosper over there. I don't think we do. Greetings, monkeyism. Nah, I don't think so. Zappers almost got their level there. Boxes are lovely as always. Alright, so we got a beetle leader and a well-protected corporate tower, actually. Look at how hard that corporate tower is for them to get at, huh? I say that now, and then like a burrower just pops up like right here. It's like, what's up? It's still fairly easy to deal with, probably. So, got ourselves a spitter, a charger, and a slicer. And only 6 spawn points. That is the fewest I have seen, for sure. Do not have a lot of options where to drop my crew on this one. Lightning should be on the left. There's going to be more potential to take advantage of these buildings to zap stuff through than up here, I think. Mountains do not conduct electricity like boulders do. And it's a pretty symmetrical little map here, huh? There's like very mild advantages to putting them on either side that I can't really parse very well. Yeah. I like this one better. Because then I can potentially chuck boulders that conduct over here. Greetings, Character Zero. Thanks for the host. Yuck. This is not particularly what I would want to see here. Although, what's our attack order? And that does how much damage? 3. 3 is not 4. And, I mean, this guy just dies because the forest will be on fire, so that's easy peasy. And we'll do it from here so that we block this guy's movement here. It does move the bug, yeah, but I would rather it be dead, I think. We don't have to. Got a few options, anyway. Yeah, there's not... I mean, there's not really a good way to... No, we could acid it, because we can push it down, but the problem then is that the acid tank's kind of out of commission for doing anything for the next turn. So we can definitely kill it if we want to. We could also just have this guy push it... This won't light on fire here, though, I don't think. I mean, we can always boulder this guy to kill him, too, you know. Nope, not this turn, though. Well, no, even with 6 movement, not this turn, though. So we're probably just bouldering this guy for extra damage on the beetle. Oh, which we can't actually do. Not unless we pull him out of the way, which we have nothing else to hook, so that would be fine. So yeah, we can move down there to boulder them, pull them out of the way. But then we're not blocking a spawn, which we could only do there, but we could do there. We could actually block both spawns if we wanted to. And if we pull him out of the way, we're not spawning the acid tank, so I don't like that idea. Hey, General Thug. Well, about to be 3 games, hopefully. So yeah, I wanted to spawn the acid tank. I think I'll use this guy to block both spawns. This guy will just be dead. Actually, do we want to block both spawns? To be honest, maybe we only want to block one spawn. Kind of feel like we might only want to block one spawn. Or even 0. Interesting. Because we do have 4 turns left. And, like, we block these 2, then we have 5 spawns to deal with for next turn. I think. It might be 4, but... kind of guessing 5. We are on hard after all. Yeah, she's very close to leveling up there. If they got the kill on Beetle Leader, they would get there. Yeah, the consideration there, Celerity, is just that the tank's now stuck up here and fairly unlikely to do anything next turn, but I might go with that anyway. It does keep the beetle a little bit lower for whatever that's worth, so it's not like gonna kind of sneak around back as much, because it'll be here. So it couldn't get to this spot to charge here, which would be helpful. Hey, Soundhound. So having that trap back there isn't so bad. So he's probably fine. In that case, how many spawns do we want to block? 1, 2, or 0? Because we can do any of those numbers. I mean, this guy's always getting zapped, right? There's nothing different about that. Go over here. Spit out the tank. Actually, do we want them maybe here? Yeah, probably here. Spit out the tank there. Acid there. Incidentally, like, well, yeah, that doesn't matter. I'm just like, we could do 1 more damage to this guy by bumping him into there. Yeah. So, probably there, and then... I don't know. I don't know the answer to how many spawns do we want to block. I mean, we do have to deal with this guy without really being able to kill them, but we'll probably be able to hook them down, if nothing else. Like, we can hook them wherever we want to like, kill whatever spawns here, hopefully. That's right, Vic. I am not a fan of the electric whip myself. I'm leaning towards blocking 1 spawn. We move here, drop a rock here. Feels weird that I'm not like just immediately blocking 2 spawns, because we can block the spawns, easy peasy, but I think I'd rather have a known threat to deal with. I mean, acid is yeah, just It does count as weapon damage from... Yeah. I already know this, but it still puts... Oh, I almost didn't do the last thing. I almost just didn't kill this guy. That would have been amazing. It's like, alright, everything's set. No problem. Flap. Alright, we got a burrower. We got an acid-covered beetle already. You could have an acid-covered beetle that's on fire. What's our attack order? I mean... That seems fun. We could light both of our guys on fire. No, let's just light this guy on fire, probably. Hook them down here. Move this guy over here first. Oh, I can't... Dang it. This guy does... Could they could zap this guy for 4. It depends on your group. I mean, this is even a group that's supposed to do probably fairly well against burrowers, because like we've got a guy that's just dedicated to damage, right, rather than pushing and shoving and stuff. I mean, I should probably look at other plans, but that seems fine. Like, that's just my default plan, is to grapple that guy down, have him kill that, etc. But I feel like I'd ideally like to do that while chucking a boulder at that guy. I can do that by lighting this guy on fire, which is okay. Pull the beetle all the way down here. I mean, then it's just on fire and not killing this guy. I don't think I want to do that. It means my mech's not on fire, but their side takes a lot less damage. But yeah, the only way for this guy to chuck a rock at them this turn is to be on fire also. Which, I mean, is mostly fine. But I can also chuck a rock to block a spawn if I want. But we're already blocking one spawn with Mr. Do-Nothing Lightning Mech over here. So, we only got 2 spawns to deal with anyway. So having this guy prepped for death is pretty good. No, they're not actually immune to fire as far as I know. No. They just light it to where they run through. But fire on this guy doesn't really do anything. Like, they don't have an odd amount of health, so we're going to want to kill... We'd have to have them on fire 2 turns for it to matter. And I mean, we are going to light it on fire. We're just super unlikely to care that they're on fire. Which apparently is true of my own mechs, because we're just going to light our own mechs all sorts of on fire. And then forget about it. And then one of them dies because I block a spot while it's on fire. Sound like a plan, everybody? Still hesitate, because I'm like, not sure just how good of an idea that is. Double checking the attack order, make sure I wasn't dumb. Yep. Yeah, the other option I was looking at earlier, which is also reasonable, is we end up doing 2 damage to this guy by using electricity on this guy this turn, and then we'd use a boulder to block one of the spawns. So instead of doing like 1 and 1 damage, we do 2 damage to this one. And either way, we're doing 4 damage to the beetle here. Moryuf, welcome. Yeah, you can get rid of fire, but you would have to spend a turn to repair in order to do so. I think this guy is pulling him down almost any of these plans, though, right? Because otherwise, this guy's alive, and that seems stupid. Like they're damaged, they're underground, but they're alive. Nobody wants that guy alive. Let's see. There was some scenario I wanted this guy over here, but I don't think that actually made much sense. Move down 1, boulder this. Yeah, they've got a stupid amount of health. Absolutely. If I move down 1, then I can't do the lightning play. So we're either moving them here. I mean, we could actually kill. Oh no, we can't kill this turn because they need him to kill this guy. Har har. It's actually awkward. I mean, we could move him over here to boulder this spot, I suppose. I don't like how far away everyone is from this, though. I mean, I could just, like, body block this with this guy and not use a boulder. Lightning Mech ain't breathing, they're jamming out. Or getting ready for an intense, like, jump rope match. Look, we're time travelers for them. Everyone has to wait on us. It's just how it works. Yeah, I don't like that. I think I'd rather take the damage and have them in a better position to be able to do things. Or light it on fire to damage this. That's also fine. Oh, I'm doing 4 to the boss, Larry. There's just 2 ways to do 4 to the boss. And I'm not sure which way I want to run it. Like, that's definitely happening. I mean, 5 technically, but... Alright, let's just block this spawn. Oh yeah, with fire damage happening first next turn, that means we actually, the 5 damage does matter. Probably. Although now it's in the way to acid this guy. Hey, it's in a hell. Super seducer, huh? Yeah, I've seen big talk about that. And assumed, I have to assume correctly, that it is completely not worth my time to even care about in the least based on the name alone. Awkward. Let's see, how much health does this guy's got 6 with the extra health, right? Yeah. I was gonna say we could intentionally leave this guy alive so that they could kill this guy, but that's one too many healths. And the acid tank can't get where it needs to be. Alright, so I could move this guy out of the way, blast that guy down. Oh, we still need... No, that's the idea. We're hooking this guy over here somewhere. Probably here. So we don't... Well, lighting my guy on a fire again doesn't really do anything, I suppose. So, wherever we want them at that point. And this guy will be down here, zap this guy, block that spawn. And this guy... does 2 damage to this guy. Might as well. Although then we have 2 things spawning over yonder. Yonder's a bad place for stuff to spawn. Alright, so we'll probably just chuck a rock over here then. Yeah, and chucking a rock at that is also awkward. So yeah, we'll just chuck a rock to block. They'll only spawn 1. This guy will be on fire, which means they'll be at 4 health and primed to get acid plus killed next turn. Okay. But that get transitioned into nutrients. This guy's dead, but we just need to knock him out of the way so that... Oh. Hold on. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's worth it to save the tank, probably. How's it going, Squeega? Thank you for the host, good sir. Greetings, blind umpire. Yonder is a bad neighborhood. I think we can all agree with that. Yeah, this guy's supposed to be 1 space back, I guess, huh? I mean, the acid tank dying isn't like a big deal, but might as well, huh? Might as well. There we go. And we just have 1 more basic scorpion chilling down there that can only move to this building here. So assumedly we grapple them and that's how we kill them. I feel like that means we... Yeah, okay. Oh no, the acid tank can't move here. I was gonna use the acid tank as a conductor. It can move here though. It can move here, but then it can't acid this guy. We can have a boulder here, but then this guy's dead. So let's not do that. We could push them down here, but then we still don't acid this guy is the problem. I want to kill them both. And ideally, one is killed either by fire or by zapper. So if I move down here to acid this guy there, we got that gap, which we can't fill. Well, hold on. We could fill that because we can move this guy over here and just pull that guy to here. But then this guy's getting zapped and killed. Let's see. This guy's only got 4. So if we hook them over here, they would get acid, and then this guy can acid this guy, and the okay, that does everything. It still kills. No, it still kills this. It still kills this. Because otherwise, that's fine. It's hard to not kill this. All plans involve this dying unless we acid away whatever we bring to it, I guess, huh? Or if it, of course, doesn't hook. That's true. We only need to kill one thing, so I should probably... I don't need to min-max the XP when literally we're capped on XP. Alright, let's kill one thing and not have the building die. How about that? This guy only does 3 damage, so if we ignore that as long as they can get the kill, that's fine. I mean, we can hook them away and that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So we hook them away, we're not killing this guy, and it's fine. It's fine. Oh, I know, Soundhound. I know. I've done that probably a couple times in this fight already, but yes. So, since it doesn't actually matter, let's just do this old thing right here. There's that level up. Best of the best achievement. And you just do nothing. In fact, you could just like walk into this guy's line of fire and say, "What? That everyone should be on fire." There we go. Go light yourself on fire. Sounds good. Sounds good. Cool. Further gardening of other regions required. Mech move. Cool. You and the Blitzkrieg take... That guy is stupid. I don't know about this Vice Fist either, though. Although it's, oh, wait. Default is free? I didn't actually realize the default was free on that. So we've got 10. I mean, if we take Isaac, we're just selling them off. Isaac's garbage. He's worse than the pilots we have by far. But yeah, like I was thinking with if this had a 1 power requirement, I wasn't that excited about it. But for free, I'm actually really excited about it. So I'm almost definitely taking that unless I decide I want the 2 reputation. I mean, I've like almost always taken that, right? Though I guess I'll see what my other options are. Oh, I can't see what I have available to buy yet. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, yeah, let's just take that. I'd rather have that than 2 rep, I think. That available option is worth more than, like, 2/3 of a reactor, I think. Let's see what else we got. There's some sort of flamethrower on sale, apparently. Frost Beam. That's a science class, so we'll probably not get that. It has 3 power for me, but fires a beam that freezes everything in a line that you could only use once. I see, I see. A rock launcher. Just chucks a rock forward at him. Thunk. Okay, sure. And flamethrower. Oh. It only does only. It should say only there. I think only damages units already on fire. What class is that? Oh, that's prime. Meh. Auto shields. Meh. Do we have anything else we want to sell? No, we don't. So we'll just have this sitting around not doing anything and never ever going to do anything, but that's okay. So yeah, we'd cost ourselves a full reactor core for the vice grip, but that is a very valuable option to have available, I think. Yeah, Tella, I mean, I've got both of these available for sale, but the extra one, I mean, I guess it's a power grid that does do something now, because we're not actually maxed right now. So, that's fine, I suppose. Yeah, this is in a weird spot, because I don't think it's good for the game if it gives a shield to everything to start with. But in its current incarnation, it's kinda just garbage. Maybe, like, upon taking damage, the building shields itself and the neighboring buildings? Something like that might sort of work. Yeah, so we could turn that either into a flamethrower we're not going to use, or a grid power that we don't really care about, but we might as well have because it's better than not having it. Sure. Alright, so kinda got that one available. Oh, right, and this was supposed to... Like, that was actually the one I wanted to pull off rather than the movement. It's like, I knew I had one extra power sitting applied to them after we got the reactor here. So, I mean, default thought is probably 2 power to them, 1 power for movement on one of these dudes, or health on the acid tank. I think the whip doing 3 is worth... I don't know, it's like problematic often enough that I'm not necessarily that excited about it. I could just keep giving everyone the mobility options. Can you get repeat perks on your pilot? Because I don't think I've seen a repeat perk yet. I mean, if this effectively only costs 2 instead of 3, because this health is, like, not very useful, and, like, giving it to this stuff's not that useful either. The friendly fire is pretty rough, ZZM. That's why it's not just, like, clearly the choice. I think it is still the choice, but I'm, not entirely happy about it. I mean, I could just have a 3 damage Judo Taz. So all 3 of those options are reasonable. Move, and plus 2 health on the acid tank. Warp speed, the situation for that is way too specific. Like, that doesn't really help the friendly fire, because that means this guy is definitionally taking 2 damage from the lightning. Because anything I would have to hook is next to this guy. Yeah, there's, like, adding 2 health here is not terrible, ZCM. I did consider that. I think all of the other, at least these 2 are better. I think we're giving the power to Arturu and Celerity. Oh, like if an enemy shot the webbing at the building's iron furs to make the auto shields useful there. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I think we want the movement. We can always switch it over later if we want. Let's dance, I suppose, huh? Angry lady. I'm apparently getting too old for this. What do we got? We got an Alpha Blobber. A massive blob. That just means it explodes for more damage, right? 3, yeah. Okay. Scorpion and a Scorpion Leader. Ugh. Don't want to see a Scorpion Leader here. Oh, also a Digger. An Alpha Digger. This is kind of just awful. I kind of hate everything about this. Like, I can't even flip the Scorpion Leader with my new Judo Chop without getting wrecked. We do have some water, though, so we might... Well, we can't flip the Scorpion Leader into the water. Although, that would still disable their attack, right? No, it just says immune to water. No, water still prevents shooting. Okay, yeah. Good. Still might be able to do a lot of damage through the chains here, huh? Let's movement on them. Still 3. Okay. Can I see their movement path? I cannot. So I can move. Yeah, wherever I go, they're pretty much able to move next to me, unless I want to, like, really hide in the corner, which I don't think I do. I mean, making sure this guy can't web me is pretty good, though, honestly. Yeah, finish every island you finish scales this fight up in difficulty warp speed. And if I did really well in the first fights, that kind of mean, like, as far as I can tell, with the success that I am achieving on the earlier islands, the 4th island will only make the final island harder for me. I have to assume that's the case. Because I'm already capping my experience by the end of the 2nd island, or at least by the end of the 3rd, if I get, like, another pilot I like. And I'm just getting, like, okay, well, I've got +1 damage on one weapon and +2 health on this other pilot now. Which is useful, but it just isn't that much different. Oh, can I not directly undo that placement? I know you can sub him out. But like immediately was like, I just decided I probably didn't want to have anything in range of this, and then I placed a guy in range of this. So I was going to move it. Yeah, is there any way to undo this? If not, that's okay. But yeah, if anyone knows a way to undo that, I will undo that, I think. Thanos Le Pirate, welcome. You can move them after you place all 3. Okay. Or you can press tab. Cool. Good call. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I think we just don't want to be in range of that jerk. This way we do have our mobility to start. That guy doesn't really need to move at all. It's already set up to attack 2 things. So that's a little gross, but... And yeah, they're going to do so. We can kill that guy if we wanted to. We can ignore that. And that guy's already killing itself, but completely blocking my ability to do cool things. So, pros and cons to that, but... Oh, and I can no longer bring this guy into the lava anymore, because this guy got in the way and decided to kill himself first. Oh, let's see. Okay, this Scorpion attacks first, so if we pull, well, then this guy gets somewhat wrecked. It's 3 damage? No, that's only 2, so this guy will only take 1 damage. But this guy won't die. So that guy will still attack, so that's not good. But we don't have too many other options because nothing else is flying and this Alpha Digger completely blocked everything. Yeah, I mean, Lightning Mech can kill all the rocks, but this guy can be pushed back with a acid tank. So block the spawn, drop an acid tank, push that guy off. We're still looking at this guy damaging the grid here. Oh well, let's see. The other option we can always rock this guy as well, and then this guy would kill that guy and do 1 damage to this guy. That's not bad either. That's not bad either. But yes, this is Blitzkrieg. I mean, that's not bad, but it's not good. Because it only involves this guy dying and nothing else taking damage. And the acid tank not getting deployed. Otherwise, we do take 1 grid damage. But the acid tank is deployed. And yeah, I go with 3 different mech colors for all the different mechs there. Oh, that's true. I could lightning through all of this once I do my hook chain there, huh? It's interesting. So that means I take 2 damage on this guy. And... but we do enough damage that I'm not upset about the situation anymore, about the fact that they're taking damage and we're not doing anything else. So that looks a little better now, considering this guy's still dead. We still have a rock, so we can either kill... well, no, we can't kill that guy. But we can do 2 more damage to this guy. We still don't have the acid mech deployed, which sucks. Acid tank, rather. But that's okay. Let's see. Other options. We can always... oh, no, we can't move over here. Never mind. Although, wait, if we clear the boulders, we could, but then we would be doing damage to this guy. 3 damage to this guy. Okay, no deal. No deal. Because I can't move him out of the way and then move him again to get over here to be able to, like, or here, I guess, to chuck a boulder here to shove this guy over here and block the spawn and stuff. So I think we are probably hooking this guy over here. We're zapping through all of that nonsense. And this guy's just bouldering this guy. So they take 5 damage. And this guy's dead and this guy's at 1 health. all of the spawns still happen, but we don't take any grid damage, we take only 2 mech damage, and they're hurting. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, they take 3 damage, not just 2. It's a little worse. But, he's okay. Yeah, we still do that. Don't like how much damage this guy takes, though. Oh! Wait, why does that do 2 damage, pushing them into there? Oh, it's showing both. It's showing both. Okay. That's why. That's still that's still okay. We bring him down to 1 health to kill another unit. So we don't have to worry about them blobbing this turn. I mean, alright, yeah. That's an aggressive play. That's from the Blitzkrieg, suckers! Celerity is the sucker in this case. Just to be clear. The rock does 2 damage to the direct target and pushes perpendicular squares. You don't suck, Celerity, you're just a sucker in this case. Because Zapper Gandhi chucked a rocket basically at you. And this is the definitely kill or else guy. Cool, cool. Scorpion is doing some hot garbage. Cool, cool. I mean, we can just zap the hell out of all of this, though. We just kill everything except this. Which we can probably figure something. We can chuck a rock at this. Everything's dead. This guy deploys an acid tank. And, can we do it even better than that? Probably not. Because I was originally looking at like dropping a rock here, shoving this guy to this, and it's like, oh, we don't need to do any of that. Just lightning and everything's dead. Yeah, so lightning, everything's dead. Deploying an acid tank is better than healing. So we'll, I guess, take a step back here, drop an acid tank like here or something. Neither of these guys can block spawns. I mean, this guy could, but I'd rather summon the acid tank than block one of the 3 spawns, I think. Yeah, acid tank's definitely better. And they'll have 5 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they could still move up here and pull something into the lava from this square. So that's a good square for them to be on. So we don't block any spawns, but let's see. Like, we could drop a rock here and bump this guy into that, but that still doesn't leave this guy dead. because we only do 4 damage to this guy instead of 5. Although we could have the acid tank also push that guy. So then we would block probably this spawn. Well, either one of these, it doesn't matter too much, but... yeah, why don't we do that? Obviously, the actual push damage doesn't matter since they're covered in acid. That's the main idea there. So let's do that. Got nice piles of acid. We get to move this guy down one more square as well, so they're a little bit better positioned to do things and stuff. And block that spawn. I'm not sure which upgrade you're talking about, but I guess the acid tank can be upgraded to do pushback. The lightning whip can be upgraded to chain through buildings and do an extra damage, and we have both of those upgrades on the lightning there. We have no upgrades on the rock. I mean, we just kill both of them and take a step back with this guy and block a spawn. And this guy can block this spawn at the same time. Sounds good. Make sure order doesn't matter or anything. This guy can now heal up. This guy moves here. Blip. Guy goes here. And I guess we'll just trap this guy that spawns down here. That seems fun. Blip. And let's see. These will now be lava, so we want to move here, I think. Lava does only set you on fire. But even that seems fairly unnecessary, I would say. Oh man, we can judo flip this guy into the water. It's happening. And can we do 1 extra damage to this guy from something? So I'm not actually sure where judoing him. We'll see. We'll see. That's the default thought though. I mean, this guy isn't that important, right? Like, they can just kill, shooting at nothing if we want them to. Yeah, we could just dunk this guy in the lava. Although then this guy can't heal, so that's slightly worse, I guess. But I mean, I think I gotta do this, right? Yep. Plop. Yep. Plop. Alright. That's just too good. I gotta do it that way, man. And here we go. Clearly, we need to launch some acid over here. Yeah, okay, good. And here we go. Drop a rock over here so that our acid tank is covered in acid. Perfect. I mean, it's an acid tank after all. Man, that freaking volcano destroyed my rock. Alright, we got two spitters, one ultra angry bug, and one little charger. There is a phase 2, Telma. Greetings, Idea Factory. That's rude. It's also fairly rude. All of these guys are doing... You're fine. You're cool. I like you, Bug. Preparing harvesting tools. Let's see. Oh, right, they do heal up. Didn't actually remember that they healed up. How much health that? 6? Well, even if it's 7, we can kill it if we want. But we have everything else to worry about at that point. So maybe not the best. But also maybe fine. Let's see. So yeah, we can check a rock here to push that guy there, so they die to the falling rock. We kill this guy with an acid tank and lightning, which doesn't quite kill this guy, but can we block their shot? Yeah, we can have them bump into this guy for 1 damage, and nobody. We take 1 damage and lose no power grid or anything else. That seems pretty good. That leaves this guy dead, this guy at 3 health, this guy's dead, this guy's at full health. Hey, Adonis. So this seems pretty good. Salutations, Zele. Double checking that this plan makes sense. I think it does. I don't get to block any of the 3 spawns this way. That's okay, though. Can we do anything more exciting? Briefly ponder the fact that I can judo fling my own guys too, but that's not very likely to matter here. Pull tank only gets hit... Oh, it depends on the attack order. Yeah, that's true. It does get hit twice. I was thinking this one would attack last, but they would bump me back here. Although, no, I could do it from here. Although I can kill this guy if I do it from here. Interesting. So I can take 2 more damage? No, how about we take no damage, but we don't kill this? We can go either way. Nice, Toast, yeah. Flipping the bomb to safety, I can definitely see that being useful. Flip the bomb to block a spawn, exactly. Easy peasy. Bomb has 4 HP, Telna. So yeah, I think that's really just the last decision. If we want to kill this guy... Wait, no, this guy doesn't take damage. Though there's gonna be a rock here. Yeah. I thought of that earlier and then forgot about... Basically, I didn't actually realize that the rock would matter I just thought, like, I just ignored this guy because I knew it wouldn't do any damage that I cared about. Okay, so we definitely want to kill the beetle then. Perfect. Do here so we don't have to lightning through our own acid tank. Oh, also that's enough to kill him from the damage there anyway. I forgot that this was doing 3 base instead. I remembered it was doing 3 base for the Hornet, but not for the other guy. So, whatever. I guess that technically means I shouldn't have blocked a spawn with this guy, but that's okay. Don't bother me too much. We're still in great shape. Or Beetleton, even though it wasn't a beetle. It's close enough. This digging jerk over here. Who do they think they are? Someone that's gonna get lightning whipped. Lightning whip in this this final fight's pretty good. Can't deny that. It's pretty good. Looking at hit the bomb too. Well, this guy's gonna move, but these guys are not positioned well to be hooked. I can't hook any of this crap. I can't acid any of this crap. This crap is crap. I mean, I can acid this guy so that they die. You know, that's useful. But we can still. Can we block both of these guys though? Well, I mean, this guy can eat the shot, and this guy can use a boulder to move them over and block the spawn. That would be fine. Before I plan all of this, we can... Oh. We have a hard time getting the lightning back over here. For some reason, I was thinking the lightning back was over here, not way the hell over here. Oh, this guy... Is this guy doing anything? They were gonna block this. I was gonna say they could, no, we can't hook them, really. They're not in the right spot. Not really. That's the secret plan, Toast. Just let everyone die and let Acid Tank solo the victory. Could really use that. Oh, I was like hovering over the wrong thing. I was like, I thought I gave them 4 movement. Yeah, I did. Okay, that looks better. It still looks bad. It looks better. Yeah, I mean, we're zapping through this guy, but that's okay. So we're doing everything else that needs to be done. So this guy's gonna be at 1 health after this turn. This is why we're talking about giving this guy extra health being a decent idea. That ain't bad. And this guy is dead. And this guy blocks a spawn, this guy blocks a spawn. So they only spawn 1 here. This guy's dead, this guy's dead, this is at 2, this is at 1. And nothing. Yeah, kill the bomb, who cares? I mean, I could use the bomb as a conduit, honestly. Like, it's got 4 health, not 3 health. But I'm going to avoid that presently. I think that's worth. Too bad this guy's not doing anything, but they don't get hurt. No, they get hurt in time. I can heal them up, so they'll have 2 health instead of 1. Yeah, that's that makes this a little better. No, I don't need to use the grapple chain at all. They'll be able to heal for one instead. So acid tank's going over here to shoot this guy, so they'll be acidic. This guy will move down here. We'll be zapping through, because this guy's going to move here to block this shot. We'll zap through, that'll kill everything. This guy will be back here, and we'll fire a boulder here that moves this guy over here after the electrification has happened. Oh, wait. We need this one a space back. Yeah, we need that. Oh, the acid tank has to be exactly there. Right. We need it all the way back. It's a little less good positioning-wise, but still worth, I think. So, Zappy Zap will kill all of this mess. Oh, I was thinking this guy was down a spot. That makes this whole idea much more exciting. But they couldn't move down that far. That's still a good enough plan. It just means this guy... Oh, that means... No. That means everything is much worse. And even if this guy moved over here, he's still wrecking this mech. I missed a lot of things in this plan. I can't undo the move on that now. Oh, I was moving this over here first, and this guy was here, maybe. Yeah, that's way better. That's way better. So we reset for that, right? Everything else is fine, though, with the plan. So nothing else is... Like, this guy is still taking damage. And they'll be at 2. This guy won't be dead, Iron Furnace, so he's gonna kill the power pylon here. So we'd lose our perfect game if we let them do that. Also, why don't we just kill this guy? Because we were gonna have him block the spawn. But we don't need him to block the spawn. So why don't we just kill him? We'll just block the spawn myself and kill this guy instead. So that way we kill all 3 of these. They only have this guy and 2 new spawns. This guy's at 2 health, this guy's at 4. Okay. So that sounds better. Yeah, I kept, like, looking at ways to push this guy around when I can just, you know, dunk him instead, right? Just making sure everything is still as we want, because we don't have another reset. Do that before we move the lightning mech down. Oh right, yeah, this guy's shooting this way. For a second there, I thought this guy was shooting up, but now that the rock's gone, he's gonna hit that. I'm gonna be very sad. But no, this is fine. Flip, and this guy heals up. There we go. No civilians in the pylons. I don't care. Gotta have max power grid at the end of the game. We don't just win every game we're playing on hard with the hardest squads. We want to do it perfectly, you see. Okay. Dang it. Can't fly up here to suck this guy into the lava. Though these guys get zappy zapped very easily, so that's probably just happening. This guy could get rocked. And, oh, that's all the enemies. Alright, well, I guess that's what happens. You block a spawn and heal. Can you block a spawn while zappy zapping everyone? Not really. Hey, Dennis, I consider extra grid defense irrelevant to me. I basically treat it like extra grid defense doesn't exist. So if I get any benefit, like bonus extra grid defense, it's essentially like I got nothing. Anyway, zap those two. Pretty straightforward there. Where do we want people to be ultimately positioned, I suppose, huh? Guess you, block this one? So, yeah, I think, I mean, to be fair, Adonis, I do, when we're doing the islands early, I mean, if I'm not maxed on power grid yet, I will treat the power grid benefit from the islands only a little bit worse than reputation. But if I'm maxed, I treat it as just worthless. I don't like find any value raising my grid defense. Okay, anyway. Wait, why does it show tentacles when I move here? What? Oh, it shows tentacles wherever I hover this guy. What? Oh, that's from this effect. Okay. That's the effect from them. I was like, why does it keep showing tentacles over my guys? Now I know. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. Yeah, this is probably fine. Gives me some potential to dunk those guys in lava, too. I got two of them. And... I don't know, over here? Over here seems fine. Did they have a chance to fix this bug yet? They did not. Okay. I did tell them about that and they acknowledged it was a bug. They haven't had a chance to fix it yet, though. Oh, they filled in some of my lava, those jerks. Yeah, reactor cores are kind of king. Just prioritize those wherever you can, mostly. So that guy self-dunks. And, I mean, this is the last turn, so anything else spawning doesn't matter, right? Like, none of this matters. Let's see. Yeah, that works. Sure. I'm just looking at the silly options I have, you know. I could just press end turn, but that means this guy dies. We don't want anyone to die, and we want to do silly things to kill them too. You see, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna do this to cover them in acid. We're gonna go up here to chuck a rock at that guy and push him over there. And this guy doesn't actually need to do anything anymore because I thought this guy was gonna have one more health. And we gotta save the acid tank because they are a hero. And they're gonna push the Rheinfeld bomb to safety and cover it in acid so that it explodes more violently. And then we're gonna pile drive the acid tank over here and call it a game. Is that supposed to say sniff? Because it said SNFF. Hey there, Shags. I'm insane, Formal. Or am I so sane it blows your mind? Greetings, Fiavant. The Vec Hive has been destroyed, saving the timeline from ultimate doom. Humanity can now begin to recover from the destruction wrought by the Vec. Hey, Mashimino. Exactly. That's exactly how any true acid tank would want to die, being pile-driven into a pile of acid. I think that should just be clear to everyone. How's it going, Gilder? Man, we took like 2 grid damage. That clearly Blitzkrieg is the worst squad because we had to take 2 grid damage instead of 0.